I continue on with these streams, I'm going to try to start earlier. I'm able to do it today. I'm hoping moving
Yeah.
forward I can more consistently get on earlier so that I'm able to put more, stream for longer. I miss kind of doing my old 4 or 5 hour streams, and it seems like lately I've been topping out at like 3.
Mm,
So yeah, we'll see how it works out.
yeah. I'm going to have to disappear in about 2 and a bit hours because might have to go and move horses around. Well, actually, I'm technically not allowed to move horses, but I'm going to be like following Dad and Manona while they move the horses for me.
Yeah, that's quite all right.
Yeah, it's been kind of a wild few weeks. I hurt my back at work, which would have been okay, except that my stupid horse went lame. And that was not so good because I wasn't allowed to actually handle him or anything, or I'd put the work cover
Yeah.
thing in jeopardy. And then I was going out there, and anyway, Dad picked up his foot for me and had a look, and there was something sticking out of it, so I grabbed it, and it turned out to be about 1.5 inches long of a length of or a shard of poly pipe, like it had broken.
Of what?
That had been jammed into his foot.
A pipe?
Bit of plastic pipe, like
Like PVC?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
And I just assumed initially when he was injured, maybe he's like hurt himself hooning around in the paddock, like strained something, or no, he'd done that. So I had to get the vet out, which I did, and then helping them lead him over. I was really just gasping for air, like I couldn't get enough breath in, and I've been kind of not feeling that great. I'm like, oh, maybe I've just got the flu, Corona wasn't really a concern.
Yeah.
Here. Well, it was a concern, but not
to the degree it is in other places, obviously.
No. Like, we have 5 active cases in Victoria at the minute, and all of those are currently in hotel quarantine. They've come in. I think they were Australians trying to get home or whatever.
Man, that's impressive. How do you guys do that? Because it's not. I mean, obviously we're doing horrifically here in the U.S., but a lot of other countries are doing really bad too. Sounds like you're doing a lot better.
Victoria basically locked down for months, and it's the people in Melbourne. Seriously, thanks guys. You basically were confined to your houses for months, and they basically just, by doing that, and by staying on lockdown and by mostly obeying the lockdown, there are a few idiots who obviously didn't want to follow it or didn't, but they basically just locked it down. Mm-hmm. I think the big thing was that the Victorian government offered you up to $450 a day to stay home if you were suspected of having it, or until your test results came back.
Hot damn.
And they gave $1,500, I think, per week or whatever if you were stuck at home. So that encouraged a lot of people to get tested, but also quarantine. And there were just a lot of other things where, it wasn't quite the political... Well, it's been very politicized. But we didn't have some guy with a really bad tan standing up there proclaiming how fake the virus was.
Exactly. Man, that in any other era, that this had to happen during these particular 4 years... This literally would have never been politicized by any other human being ever. The fact that even happened is so absolutely insane.
Yeah. So
it's like a virus. It's political. Yeah. Everything's political, man. Even viruses.
Yeah. So, yeah, that was fun. And then Wednesday I went to the doctor's, almost passed out in the doctor's office. And they were like, no, we're calling you an ambulance. You need to go up to hospital right now because if you don't get onto oxygen and they don't figure out what's wrong with you, you're probably going to die. So I did. And
Man.
ended up in ICU for 5 days.
Yeah, I think I remember that was one of the last updates I heard from you. Is you were either
Yeah.
in the ICU or you had just gotten out, or
Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember. It's all kind of a bit blurred together. It happened actually while I was on holiday. So my work, the holidays I'd been looking forward to so much, kind of got a bit messed up.
oh man.
But I actually got a bill for that the other day. Or like as part of all of that, it was $45 for my drugs as I checked out.
That's not bad. That's not bad. The
Yeah.
bill, I can tell you, and I mean this. I don't think this would be a very big exaggeration. You were in the ICU for how many days?
5 days, and then on a general ward for 2.
Oh wow, yeah. In the U.S. Oh, hold on one sec. What's that? You can't eat anymore. Eat a lot of raspberries. Okay. Just leave that on the counter. Okay, I'll eat it later. And then make sure mommy gets you something else, or just if there's something else that sounds good, feel free to grab it. Okay. Sorry, I had to direct my son with finishing his dinner. So yes, in the U.S., if you were in the ICU, let's just say just in the ICU for 5 days, and then you had to get some medication afterwards, and factoring in the fact that you would probably during that stay you'd probably have to see multiple specialists.
Yeah.
And then there'd be the doctor coming in and all of that, and you get billed for all of that separately.
Yeah.
I think
had
that
ultrasounds done on my legs. I had an ultrasound on my heart. I had a CT scan. And all of the drugs associated with that. There was something else I did. Oh, I had a yeah, so basically I had like 3 or 4 different lots of ultrasounds, CTs. I've got to go back for another CT. So like
yeah, that would be over $30,000 easy. I mean, I would be if I only had to pay $30,000 for 5 days in the ICU and all of those tests, I'd say like, wow, this worked out better than some of the other times that I've had similar medical issues come up.
Yeah, I think the thing that made me really like grateful of everything that was done was too the ICU at the hospital I was at was very empty, and because we've been on top of Corona and all of that sort of stuff.
Well, yeah, your other seasonal flus aren't going around either, I'm sure. So.
Yeah. Well, it's summer here too, so we're not really.
Oh yeah, true.
Like we've just come out of our flu season.
True.
But like the fact that they actually could treat me and, you know, I didn't have to wear a mask while I was in there. I didn't, like, it was just the fact that they could actually treat me and look after me. And I wasn't sitting in a bed somewhere because their ICU was full of, COVID patients or... Mm-hmm. And the other thing was too, all of the nurses who were looking after me were... like not burnt out and depressed as fuck because they're basically watching the end of the world or shit like that. Like I was very, very thankful to be where I was.
Yeah.
While all of that shit was going down.
Yeah, for sure.
Like even like I had to have some Panadol and some Endone, and it's like, from what I've read, that would have been like $10 or $20 a fucking tablet over there. Like,
oh, it's all so expensive here.
Yeah, but
like the cost, the cost for all of that is just, it's completely fucked up here.
Yeah,
and like that's I don't know. It's like I don't know where you start solving the problem, but it should, like, companies should not be allowed to charge, take some of the gene editing stuff that's out there now, how they've been able to cure certain diseases through CRISPR technology, and how, like, if you want a dose of that medicine to cure you of a degenerative disease, it costs $500,000. And it's like, most people's insurance isn't going to cover it. And they have to spend, months or years just figuring out how they're going to afford this life-saving drug without being in debt for the rest of their lives.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's just one example, but the whole system is like that. Just everything is so ludicrously highly priced. And, we've had a few trips in the ER, and it's like, man, even just a couple hours in the ER with a broken arm, and we're talking like between $5,000 and $10,000. And it's like, all they're really doing is, a doctor's coming in and, evaluating, and they're doing an X-ray, and they're putting a cast on. But like, that's it. That shouldn't be $5,000 to $10,000, but it is. It is. It just, I don't know.
Yeah. In all honesty, there is a very good chance that if I had been in the States, like with the way my financials and everything are at the minute, I probably would have died because I wouldn't have sought treatment because I know I can't afford it. Like, that's, I just...
I know.
So, yeah, it was very... it's not been the greatest couple of weeks, but anyway, we have got through it and we're doing a lot better now, so yeah. My pony's doing a lot better too.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, hang in there. You are a resilient person, and I'm sure someday it'll all settle down. I feel like this has probably been one of the more extended things you've had where you haven't gotten a break from all the madness. So
yeah, I think it's just 2020, to be honest.
Yes, this has been a really, really bad year.
Oh, it's just been shit. Needlessly shit.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I won't even get into the... It's like COVID is only scratches the surface for some of the pain that 2020 has brought.
The thing that I don't get to is I don't understand how, having gone through all of this, you can people can sit there and justify tying health insurance to employment.
I agree. I know, and that's one that I know Matt agrees with too. I mean, it's something that affects everybody equally. Universal healthcare, man. Everyone needs to have it. It should be a basic, fundamental human right. If you live in a first world country, and we have the resources we have living in these nice countries that we live in, we should be able to afford to make sure that all citizens have access to medical care, and nobody should have to die because they can't afford to be treated.
Yeah, I just genuinely
human life is just too precious for that, man. I don't know how there's so many calloused, cold people that maybe they don't think about it deeply enough to realize the implication, but it's like, just sit there and think for a minute. If you're against universal health care, that means you're okay with people dying because they can't afford medical care.
Yeah.
Think about that. I don't know. Luckily, I'm not having to convince anyone here of that, but it's like...
I think, too, for me, it's just with everyone losing their jobs this year, because of the pandemic, and I genuinely do not get it, and I don't get how, I literally don't understand how people can be so callous and cruel. I just genuinely, even our fucking right-wing politicians here are, in support of fucking universal healthcare. It's not...
Well, I know. I right there with you. I don't understand. I don't know why everybody can't just operate under the same premise that human life is precious. As humans, we should all agree that human life is precious, and maybe we should look at the way we structure parts of our society, and maybe have that be a central tenet.
Fucking cheaper anyway to provide universal health care.
Yeah, well, here in the States, I think part of the problem is there's no reason doctors need to make quite as much money as some of them make. And I mean, that's part of why this stuff costs so much, is like, I mean, yes, they should make a lot of money for all the work that they've put in and the expertise and, you know, the critical life-saving job they have. But do they really? I don't know. Does it really need to come at the expense of people being able to afford their services?
Yeah.
And you know, I don't know. Meet it halfway with, you know, some sort of government assistance. That seems like a worthy use of taxpayer dollars. Like, if I'm going to pay taxes, I'm kind of okay with my taxes going towards, you know, things that literally save lives, that will result in more people living and not having to die. Like, I'm okay with paying some taxes and having it go to that. That's an altruistic kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't get it. Any of it. Like, I really genuinely just...
Yep. Well, at least a lot of countries have it a lot more figured out than we do. You know, America's a weird place where, you know, we think we're the best and we set the standard for everything. And there are a lot of things we set the standard for, and certain things we are the best at, but people are kidding themselves if they think our system is the best system when it comes to things like healthcare. And the arguments I've heard, you know, like the right-wing media talking points against universal healthcare, and just all of that's BS. And even in cases where maybe like some of it is a little bit true, it's like, I'm sorry, that's still the better alternative. Like, you know, if it means I have to go on a waiting list and because everybody's getting care and I have a thing that isn't life-threatening and it can afford to wait, like, hey, yeah, I'd rather have access to that than nothing at all.
The other thing about it is, too, that out here at least, if you can have your own private health insurance in addition to the safety net. I pay like $50 a week.
And that's great. That seems like a good best of both worlds. Like,
fortnight, yeah. So if I'd wanted to, I could have used my private health insurance for some of while I was in hospital. I didn't, because I didn't have a lot of coverage. I've just got a really bare bones plan. I mostly just use it because it gives me a heap of money off dental and glasses, or optical. So, you know, that's more what I'm interested in. But if I'd wanted to, like, well, my insurance was a little bit better. And it definitely does make a big difference. Like, so, you know, if you do have something, the only thing is you do generally have to wait about a year. If you've got like some pre-existing condition. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of, the other thing that we do have is an ambulance, or it's not quite the same everywhere in Oz. Queensland, you actually pay for your ambulance out of your taxes. Here, you have to be a member of the ambulance, which is like $70 a year for a family or something.
Oh,
and
interesting.
All of your ambulance trips are free. So.
Well, all of that sounds better than the system we have here, just to be completely honest.
Yeah, so.
I mean, you know, this is, well, again, that's the weird thing, is like the systems here can be really, really great if you can afford them.
Yeah.
And that's a big if for a lot of people. And I've lived a not insignificant portion of my life where I did not have health insurance, and I'm just really fortunate I was one of those people that, you know, nothing serious happened to me.
Yeah. Well, even like bloody pregnancy and like giving birth or whatever, that shit's expensive.
Oh, dude, don't get me started on that. When we had our son, when we had Nolan in 2013, I think that the total amount we ended up paying was, I think, about $17,000.
Wow.
It was fucking horrible, man. Like, just what are they doing charging that? $17,000. And I mean, the costs all add up. It's like, oh, the operating room, the anesthesiologist, they bill you separately. The doctor that comes in, the surgeon that comes in, they bill you separately. The nurses that are, checking in on you and checking the baby's temperature for the first 2 days, they're all getting charged. And then it's like $2,000 a night for the room. And that, that's because we had to have a C-section, which is super common because of, don't get me started on on the problems our society has with promoting C-sections over natural births. But
I don't know, I kind of feel like, maybe this is just because I am in ag, so I've seen all of the horrific ways that things can go wrong. I feel like the best birthing plan is the one that leaves everyone alive at the end of it. If it's a C-section, then it's a C-section.
Oh, yeah,
it's like, it's just like...
Oh, it's a great option to have, but I mean, the way people use it, at least here in the States, a lot of people, they don't even consider having a natural birth. They just say, oh, I get to pick the date that I have my baby. I want to have my baby on this date. I'm going to schedule my C-section. And it's like, people don't realize it is a risky procedure. We are very, very fortunate that we have it because it saves a hell of a lot of lives. And, just infant mortality rate and mortality rate of the mother and everything would be much higher if we didn't have it. But, people abuse it. They just kind of look at it as this nonchalant thing. And
I don't know, pregnancy sounds really shit though. Like, I can't judge someone for deciding that maybe like through having something 3 days earlier so that you don't have to deal with it for as long as kind of like it doesn't sound like very much fun. Like, apparently it even fucks up your teeth because your body draws all of the calcium out of them.
Oh yeah, and your hair starts falling out, especially if you're breastfeeding, because you're diverting so much of those nutrients to the baby.
God.
But it's definitely not for everyone. I don't know why. It's really unfortunate that I guess you could say there's
issue.
Well, I guess you could say there's a little bit of a stigma. I mean, I'd like to think a lot less so now, but just depending on where you are and what country you live in, there still is that stigma about people not having kids, and I don't understand why there is. It's like, no, that's not something everybody needs to do, nor everybody should do. I mean,
hell, like, okay, so my birth control was probably partially to blame for some of these clots. I was like, okay, cool, can I get my tubes tight so I don't have to, like, keep taking it? Nah, you're too young, you don't have any kids yet.
Oh, see, that's fucked up. That's sexist too. That's just straight up sexist.
Like, and I was just like, literally taking birth control has almost killed me. I don't want kids. While I would technically also like ablation along with that, which is like where they laser up the lining of the uterus, so like an egg carn implant, I would be happy with just tubes. And they're like, nah. I'm like, well, if I wanted to like have kids later on, I could at least have IVF if you just tied my tubes. But I don't want kids. There's a bunch of genetic shit that I shouldn't be passing on. Can I not like...
Yeah.
No. So now it's going to be... I basically have to have 2 IUDs, which will put me at about 40. And then they will consider tying my tubes.
Wow. And like, you really, they literally can override you? You don't have a say?
No. I mean, I chose the IUD because my option was between that and not having any form of hormonal birth control. And I tend to like a double-pronged approach to that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Like,
stuff fails.
It does. It does. I have personal experience with that. When we conceived my daughter, we were at the end of college. Wife was on birth control and everything, and it happened.
Yeah. For some women, what actually happens is that the birth control actually balances out your hormones enough that you can get pregnant. Like if you've got like polycystic ovaries or some shit like that. The other thing is too, a lot of the time it requires it to be taken at a certain like exactly the same time every day.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not necessarily telling you this. This is just in case anyone's watching and is like, maybe I should be aware of this. And also, antibiotics will fuck up your birth control.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're right. It's a good public service announcement to get out there, well, and a lot of people don't realize it. They think that it's this like perfect little pill that there's, it's like I'm all good. I can do whatever I want. I can be as reckless as I want, and it's like no. It can still happen.
The other thing is too, doctors are kind of shit about telling you. Like, I went on to antibiotics. My doctor asked me if I wanted a refill of the pill that I was taking while I was doing that, but also failed to mention that those antibiotics would stop it from working.
Oh, yeah.
I kind of was already aware of that because I tend to be aware of shit like that because I don't necessarily trust the medical professional that much when it comes to stuff like that.
Right.
Women's health is kind of shitty when it comes to modern medicine. We're treated not particularly great.
Yes, that is true.
Doubly so if you're like a woman of color. Like, look at bloody Serena Williams. She almost died because the doctors wouldn't fucking listen to her. Like,
yeah, that was such a crazy story. Like, man, it is 2020. Like, with all the shitty things out of 2020, one of the things that shouldn't be so shitty is women still having to deal with that shit.
Yeah. So I was kind of aware of it, but I feel like there are probably plenty of people who aren't necessarily aware of that because no one's ever bothered to tell them, or the other thing is too, if anyone is watching and you're on birth control and you experience a bunch of really weird mood swings, that could be causing it and you may need to change your pill. I'm not a doctor, but please talk to yours or find a new gyno or something. Because I had a friend who pretty much it nearly ended very badly for her, and it was basically pill related. I could just send her off the air.
It's tricky stuff.
I think too, like, they kind of just developed it, and then they developed a couple more varieties, but it never really much moved beyond that. Like, it wasn't something, like, we're still relying on the pill. That was something that, came into existence like 50 years ago or something. And it's still pretty much the same, I guess, technology or something. The other shitty thing about the pill is that in a lot of cases it was actually tested on women in prisons and on poor women, particularly poor women of color, in some not so nice circumstances, which is really sad.
Oh yeah, we our history is rife with that kind of shit.
Yeah.
It's like a lot. People don't realize so much of the progress we've made has been on the backs of millions of unsuspecting people that
Like, a lot of the research that went into autism actually came out of the Nazis trying to find which were the most like useful people with autism for society. Like, so they could basically like categorize people.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's crazy. I watched this series on Netflix. Drawing a blank on the name right now. Hopefully I'll remember it. But it was about gene editing and everything, and that's one kind of hot topic in gene editing that is like a huge ethical, kind of moral and ethical dilemma. Is there's a lot of people out there that would love the idea of being able to have designer babies, being able to pick their baby's eye color and, being able to basically edit their genes before they're even born to make sure that they're naturally more athletic. And it's like, oh my God, that opens such a horrible can of worms. Like, just think of the implications on society. It shouldn't be such a hard thing to imagine, like, how much of a detrimental impact that would have, where the wealthy get to have all these super babies, and now they're able to not just have a wealth advantage over the poor, but they're literally man, I don't know.
Genetically superior.
Yeah, they're
or whatever,
literally
like,
genetically superior, and there's a lot of people out there that don't see any problem in that. They think, well, yeah, it's just taking control of our own evolution, and
I mean, yeah, technically we've been doing that to animals for fucking centuries. Millennia,
right,
really. But I do think it's fucked up. The other thing, too, is that there are kind of, I guess, like, say, for something like autism, sometimes it can actually be a massive advantage. Like, some of the
right,
traits that come along with it can actually be good things. But a lot of them can also be, like, not so good things. And so, like... And there's plenty of people with autism who are like, please, like the whole idea of, I guess, getting rid of it or whatever is kind of like is
right.
highly offensive to them because that's how they think. Like that is who
Yep.
they are fundamentally as people. Like,
Yeah, people need to slow down and think about that. And it's not an all or nothing thing too, because on the other hand, you have literally degenerative conditions that if you're born with, you're going to suffer your entire life, or you'll be blind, and you'll die young, and there's so many disorders like that, and it's like that's a totally different category. That's like, okay, I think you can draw some lines where you say that is an ethical use of gene editing technology, to stop literal suffering. But when we take it beyond that and we apply it to our own vain perspective on what is good and bad and desirable and not desirable, and I don't know what I'm trying to say, but it just feels inherently wrong when you cross that line.
This might actually surprise you too, but I genuinely also have less of an issue with, say, choosing the gender. I think
Ooh, I have a huge issue with that. Look what happened in China because of their one child rule, and that's where I see it.
If that stops young baby girls being left out in the snow to die a slow and miserable death, or it stops women being killed because they have the wrong gender of child, or
I mean, I can see that side of it, but then I think the other side of it is then you have, in so many cultures, you're going to have like almost only men, because people want to have a boy, and the boy carries on the family name, and it's like, how do you do that while making sure that we maintain a balance of like the 50-50-ish balance?
I don't know, perhaps it might be better for the women if they actually have a really decent fucking selection over who they like.
No, I don't know. I'm not so optimistic. I feel like that. I could see that not working out so well for women.
No.
If they're even more in the minority.
I kind of, I don't know. I'm kind of torn on the whole thing, but I do kind of like. I feel like that in some cases it may actually be better. Where it's like, all right, if you want to have a bunch of boys, you do that. At least it like stops them. Again, doing some pretty not very nice things to like.
It's a debate. It is a debate worth having. I think there are merits to both sides of it. But it is kind of a slippery slope. It's like, man, once we start, beyond, literal things that we're curing to make sure someone doesn't suffer for their entire life. Once you go beyond that, it's like, well, where is the acceptable? What's acceptable and what's not. At what point are we unknowingly, maybe we don't have the whole picture, and at what point are we unknowingly subverting nature and I don't know, leading to our own weird dystopia. Like, some things I don't know, should be left to nature, I guess.
We've done some pretty fucked up things to various different breeds of animals when we've been designing them.
I know. Especially dogs.
Dogs, horses. Your production animals tend to do okay. Like, things like sheep and cattle, to a certain extent, are usually alright because, like, they have to function. They can't be... But basically anything that we show. Cats are probably another one. I don't know. They breed snakes without scales now. I don't know. They kind of, yeah. The horse thing's so fucked. Like, the quarter horses over in the States, they took what was a sound ranch horse and basically turned them into, like, meat animals. But,
Yeah.
like, not in a good way. Like, those halter bred horses are basically competing in carcass competitions. They're just not dead yet. They're literally, and, like, they're basically fucked by the time they're 7 years old. The horse can live to be 30 with proper, like, care and nutrition, so it's even worse than the racehorses because the vast majority of them can go on to have another career after racing. But the quarter horse, those halter bred quarter horses are just fucked. They've got really straight legs, which causes all sorts of problems. They generally get navicular, laminitis.
Man.
They have something like almost like an epileptic disease in them where they have seizures, and which obviously is not something you want on a riding horse.
And see, all of that should be such a big case study on, how, maybe we start with these great intentions, but there are always unintended consequences. Sometimes, oftentimes even, super, super minor and inconsequential in the grand scheme of things. But I don't know. It's a
this actually traces back to one stallion. That disease that's in them, but everyone fucking used him.
Oh,
His
God.
name was impressive. And he had, this HYPP, I think it's called. And it causes, like, their muscles to twitch and contract. So it produced these big, lovely, like, heavily muscled, if that's what you're into, like, horses. Except then they started having seizures and fits and...
muscular buff horses. Bodybuilder horses.
Yeah. But the biggest problem with them is the lack of angulation in their legs too. Like, you know how, like, horses have that, their back legs kind of, like, flick out a bit and then go down?
Mm-hmm.
These things are almost straight up and down. They're supposed to be on, like, a 45-degree angle.
Oof.
And they're not. So, fun times.
Yep. Maybe we'll get genetic engineering in Minecraft one day.
Yeah, I just like realistic horse colors.
Yeah. So where are you in the world right now in Minecraft?
I'm hanging out on Christmas Island. I harvested some trees and stuff.
Oh, cool. Well, yeah, so for me, for the meantime, while we patiently wait for some of our other friends to join us, I am back at the Bastion, just continuing to tear it down.
Yeah.
Yep. So getting lots and lots of blackstone and some basalt, and I found yet another area at the top. 2 more chests that we hadn't found yet.
Oh, cool.
So I got yet another one of the pig step discs.
Nice.
And a handful of other nice things.
Cool.
So yeah, this Bastion is just the gift that keeps on giving.
Mm-hmm. I already said that she was still ordering some stuff on Amazon and she'll be on in a couple more minutes.
Cool. Yay.
Although that was like 15 minutes ago, so I just got that message.
No, that's okay.
How's all your Christmas stuff going?
Christmas is great. We got our decorations up. We were one of the earlier ones. I think we probably had ours up before 90% of the other people in our neighborhood. Yeah. And the sun is setting at like 4:30. So, it definitely gets dark a lot earlier here than what we've been used to in Phoenix. So, I got our Christmas decorations up. Our yard looks really, really nice, especially with all the snow right now. I'll try to remember to go out. Maybe since it's still snowing right now, I was hoping after I stream, before I go to bed, I wanted to run outside and take a picture with the fresh coat of snow.
Yeah, please do.
And if I do that, I'll post it in Discord. But yeah, that's going well. And we just need to still got some presents to wrap. but I think we've got all of the presents purchased at least. Kids are excited. Yeah.
Elf on the Shelf made a reappearance this year.
Yep, but Isla has taken the reins and she hides it every night for her brother.
Aww.
Yep, she has decided that, you know, they both know the deal with all of that now. They both know Santa's not real. The elf is not a magical thing. It's something mommy and daddy move around. They were just too smart, figured it out. And so, so now Isla, she likes being able to, like, hide it in cool places. And then, you know, she tells her brother to go find it the next day.
Yeah.
And
I noticed
yeah.
there are a lot of parents on, like, in my Facebook feed that had bought these jars that had, like, a 14-day mandatory quarantine that you could put the elf in if you didn't feel like moving around.
That's funny. Yeah, it definitely... Especially like when you're working and just, it is so hard to remember to do that thing every single night and to find like a good hiding place. It's just too much.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I'm also taking 2 weeks off around Christmas. So I work next week.
Nice.
And then I have the following 2 weeks off. So yeah, it's going to be really nice. Just not working, taking a break.
Yeah. I think I might actually get all 3 days off this year because I'm still on light duty, so I have Christmas Day, Boxing Day, and New Year's Eve off.
That's great.
Which would be nice. Sorry. So, but
very nice.
Yeah, I normally have to work through them all, so it'll be nice to have some time off. There's one of those guys with a fork.
With a fork.
Yeah. We really should do that trident farm at some point.
Yeah, we should.
Mind you, I finished my trading hall now, so I'm actually interested in starting new projects.
Well, I was thinking, we'll see when Christina gets on and what she wants to do, but I kind of wanted to start making my nether base. So that's been part of the purpose of why I'm tearing down this bastion remnant is I really like all this material and I love the blackstone, and so I want to have a whole bunch of that so I can start building my own little I don't know what it's going to be yet, some kind of a base fortress thing that we'll have here, like at the end of our tunnel, maybe somewhere near the second bastion remnant that's at the end right now.
Yeah. If we're gonna get a group of us together too, should we put some stuff on the tree?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. That's right, man. I can't believe it's been a year since we finished that.
Yeah. I just thought if we all put one ornament on, we can probably get rid of some of the more generic, like fairy lights or round ball-y shapes. But
yep. Okay, what am I doing here? I need to find a good place to jump down.
Oh, so I got some Among Us in with a group of people from Retro Celtic and the Infinite Monkey, which is like where I play D&D. Tales Discord. Oh my god, that game is so much fun.
Oh yeah, so I did end up buying it. And yeah, I think I'll need to coordinate with Matt and figure out when him and his group are playing it so that we can coordinate our nursing home folks to join. Yeah. Because, if I'm going to spend my time playing that, it'd be nice to do it the best possible way with, a bunch of people.
Yeah. I played in a group and that was really good fun. I'll also teach you guys the hide and seek variation, which is a lot of fun. And then another friend and I played in the public lobbies, and the public lobbies are like the worst fucking thing on earth.
No, they always are. They always are.
Full of fucking kids and just bad.
Yeah, who knew the world had so many racist children? And they all seem to play video games.
Yeah, well. But, just the whole thing, yeah. Not very much fun anyway. But
Yeah.
we definitely, like, it is definitely a fun game. But better if you've got like a group of people to play with.
Yep. Well, I will, since I have it and everything, and it seems like there's some desire to play it. I'll definitely do that soon. It's just a matter of when. And yeah, the other thing I hope to make some progress in during my 2 weeks off is Red Dead Redemption 2. I'll definitely need to get back on that.
Speaking of private servers, I wish they would let you have one for that.
Oh, you're doing Red Dead Online?
I was playing a little bit of it, but I actually realized how much I hate people.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I mean, I love people, but when it comes to a lot of those kinds of games, I'm perfectly happy to, just go solo.
But it would be nice to be able to have your own private server, like, say, with 10 or, friends, and just kind of not have to deal with idiots.
Yeah. Yep. All right, so yeah, I'm at the very top. God damn it. There are so many skeletons in this biome.
Yeah.
Stop it, skeletons.
Got the dicks.
Yeah. But anyway, I'm at the very top of this bastion remnant, like on the roof, and I'm just working my way down. I've already spent several Minecraft sessions on the lower floors emptying those, so figured I'd go to the top, tear it down from the top.
Sounds like a plan. If you don't get blasted in the face by a ghast.
Oh, he's trying. Oh, that should have hit him. Yeah. Little tad bit laggy right now. Not too bad, but like hitting the gas fireball. Oh my god, another skeleton! Hitting the gas fireballs back, and occasionally when I shoot an arrow, it's a little bit limp and delayed. Okay. Oh my god, another one. Why? Why are there so many? Oh, and now a ghast. Hi, ghast. Oh, got him. Yeah, one thing that I do want to do, and that's part of why I want to start this fortress, is I feel like it's been a while since I built something in the game, and I'm starting to get that itch again to want to build. I've been doing lots of mining and resource gathering, and but yeah, it would be nice to build a thing again. I was thinking about just how much work me and Christina put into the wall.
Yeah.
And like it was fun. I don't know. There's just something satisfying about just having that big project and slowly making progress, and then eventually being done, and then looking back and marveling at just this amazing thing that was built. I want that feeling again.
Yeah. Get that. I guess there's always the tunnels that need finishing as well.
Oh, yeah. That's a really good idea. Maybe that's what we should do tonight. Because I don't, at least, we have it all mapped out and it's just a matter of like deciding what materials and look. And then, it's an easy thing to do while we all just shoot the shit, so to speak.
I actually really need to get my ender chest and everything sorted out so I can work on projects. Like, I have that many, like, random shulker boxes that just have all of this random shit in it. So, I might do that while you're sorting stuff out until we get some more friends come join us.
Okay.
Because, like...
Yeah, we're only at my normal starting time right now, so I can't blame people for... I think everybody's so accustomed to me, if anything, being late to my streams.
Yeah, no, I have a list of farms I want to work on. I also, too, need to update our gold farm. Something shocking.
Yep, but hey, at least it's still working. It works pretty well.
Yeah.
So I don't think you need to worry about that. And I mean, totally on your time is what I'm saying. I think we're all happy with how well it's working still.
Yeah. Oops. Yeah. It's on the list. I actually, too, really want to make a new wither farm. Like well, to do that first I need to make a wither rose farm. And then a something else farm. Yeah, the wither rose farm, and then you basically can set it up so that it make a really efficient wither farm, which would be nice.
I forget, how do you do that? Is it you get the wither stuck in one of the end portals?
Yeah.
And then you put like,
I know.
Is it chickens or something below it?
Yeah. Yeah. Or if you do it in the end, you can actually set it up so that the endermen get used. Like, you get rid of all of the other end island, and the endermen can only spawn and teleport there.
Oh, right.
And since I hate endermen, I feel like that might not be the worst.
Yeah. Endermen are bullshit. So yeah, along with the holidays, we've been, starting to delve into the Christmas movies again. I think my kids have put on Home Alone and Home Alone 2 probably half a dozen times already. And I was really sad because last night I wanted to put on Elf with Will Ferrell and could not find it. I think it's still in a box somewhere because we didn't pack it along with the rest of our DVDs. It was packed. It was like in our bedroom, and we threw it in one of those boxes. And so I really want to watch Elf, and we own it, and I don't know where it is.
Do you need more Vegemite too? You've just reminded me because you said you were getting rid of all of your food. Did you take that with you to Colorado, or do you want more?
Oh man, you're too kind. I don't. I think we ended up using most of it or all of it, and yeah, we don't have any with us right now.
Okay.
So, but by no means are you under any obligation to do that. It's very, very kind of you.
Send me a new address, and
I
can't promise anything before Christmas, but
yeah. But yeah, this is, it's the one silver lining for 2020. I am so happy we're in Colorado. And I'm one to I don't like taking things for granted. I don't like the hedonic treadmill that is so common with us human beings, where we seek out this really great thing that we really want in life, and then as soon as we get it, that becomes our new equilibrium, and we're just right on to the next thing. And it's like that euphoria only lasts for a couple of days, and then it's just your new normal. I like to remind myself every single day just how freaking grateful I am to be living here and to experience snow and just these seasons that we're seeing for the first time, and it's just all so beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm not going to take that for granted. And having the Rocky Mountains right there and being able to just drive over and get to the snow that's up in the mountains, with just a half-hour drive. I don't know. All of it's incredible. It makes this Christmas definitely a special one to remember. Not just any old Christmas.
Yeah. Oops. I've still never experienced snow. It's something that I would like to do.
Yeah, it's really awesome. And my favorite thing about it, now that we've gotten some of it, and I'm getting more, just more familiar with it, I guess, is I love how quiet everything is when it snows. Like when snow is covering the ground and everyone's roofs are covered in snow, and you step outside and there's just this silence that you never normally hear. And it's because, it dampens all of the sounds, right? It instead of sounds bouncing off of these hard surfaces, the snow's just absorbing all of the sound waves. So, it's one that maybe a lot of people don't think about as much, but it stands out so much to me. Okay, let's see, what else do we have?
I just opened up a shulker box, and it's full of emeralds.
Oh, really?
It's just like I didn't realize I had that many.
Oh, one of your own shulkers?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Because I was thinking I might duck out to the desert to get some sand, to get more concrete or something, but I didn't have any empty shulker boxes.
Oh man, that's a good idea. I wonder, because whatever we do with these tunnels, we are most certainly going to need more sand or glass. Yeah, maybe this is a good time for me to take a little break here in the Nether, and I might start to head back up to the overworld here shortly. Just get these things sorted out.
I have a lot of shovels I need to fix at some point. I have a lot of shovels I need to put mending on too, because apparently I haven't done that yet. I feel like shovels tend to be something that I don't worry too much about because they're like 1 diamond.
Oh, I know. Not a huge deal, and almost like when you're digging stuff up with a shovel, it's usually pretty quick. So it's not like the efficiency 5, having it fully upgraded is as important as it is with the others. All right, so...
I mean, I get that fancy netherite gear and I might have a slightly different opinion, but... Cool, there's a couple of shovels. The only other thing I need is a bed.
Is what?
A bed.
A bed.
For the desert.
Gotcha. Which desert are we using now? Do we fully killed our original desert, right?
I don't think it's quite killed, but I think it's close to being killed. So I was going to go there and then...
Because I know there's a bed. There's at least one bed out by the nether portal there.
I wish they would let us enchant horse armor. That probably sounds like it's really out of left field, but I opened a chest and had about 6 pieces of horse armor in it. And it reminded me that I hate that we can't enchant it.
I know. I wish we could... They should have, like, another horse update. They should have, like... I don't know what you would call it. A friendly animals update where dogs and horses and cats and, like, all of those types of mobs that are, you know, friendly or useful in some way or can be tamed, they just get a whole slew of mechanics. Like, you should be able to dress your horse up in lingerie if you want. That'd be awesome.
Well, I even just like some like basic enchantments, like say you get like thorns, but like if you ride over the top of another mob, like, or something like that, like because they used to, when they used to have war horses, stick the nails out through the feet, like through the where you put the shoes on, as like a trample thing, or I don't know. It would just be nice to have like, and even just to be able to put mending and like a basic protection on there. Like I like my horsey friends. I would like for them to be, you know, protected and safe and shit. Why do we not have any wool? Like seriously, there's like none on Christmas.
Do we have any wool anywhere on the server?
Maybe we should build a sheep farm as our next project.
Yeah, I mean, I have some sheep below my main base, but yeah. Oh boy, this path is a little longer than I remember. I'm going to be walking for a little bit still. I'm trying to get back to our little nether base here, which means first I have to go further, even further than where I was at the Bastion Remnant. I just want to make sure that I'm taking everything I might need or want to have back in the overworld.
Okay, Sierra sucks. He doesn't have any wool either. Why do we not have any at Christmas? I only need 3 bits of it that are preferably the same color. Okay, so that's the other thing that I hate about the whole bed update too. All of the wool has to be the same.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
String, that'll do.
Sorry, yeah, Sarah, yeah.
Stealing a string.
String is good.
I've been playing a lot of modded, and having a fair bit of fun with that over the last few.
Yeah, you've mentioned that the last few times. So still going pretty strong with that?
Yeah, haven't for a little while, because we're in between mod packs. The last one we did was like a challenge, like Sky Factory challenges, where you have to do certain things from various different mod packs. And that was fun. But we've kind of just been... I think we're about to start a new pack as soon as Sierra has time, so... And just put a hole in the floor.
If you need wool, I somehow just opened a chest in the nether that has a bunch of white wool, black wool, and light gray wool. And orange wool. Multiple stacks of a few of those.
Where was that?
I don't know. It's just in this single chest here. I don't remember where it came from, but do you want any of that? Happy to bring it. Okay.
Yeah. No, I've got a whole heap now.
All right. Well, I'm going to take it anyways, and I'm going to bring it to my base in the overworld.
It's odd that it's in the nether because, like, wool's not really something that should be used in the nether.
I know. That's what I'm trying to think of, like, where it came from. Did it... Yeah, did somebody... Was it bartered for, or... You know, like, what happened exactly?
Piglin Battering Station, that's on my list of farms too.
A what?
A Piglin Bartering Station.
Oh, I thought you said battering at first. Like
No.
a station to batter them.
Oh.
Beat the shit out of them.
The biggest thing with that, though, is that you need a really good supply of gold. So I would need to tear down our gold farm. Get that running at like peak efficiency, because then you just pump gold over the top of them and they drop out all of the fun things.
Yeah.
Technically, too, with this update, we've lost the ability to dupe items. Apparently, it was still in existence in 1.16, and now it's not. There was some knack or something that, like, if you gave a baby piglin one of the objects or whatever, gave a piglin and then you killed it or something, it would drop like 2 of the item or something. Right, how do we get to the sand desert? Is it this way?
It is.
Yes.
Yeah, it was by our end portal, where we go to get to the end.
The other thing we're going to need is ink sacks.
Yeah. Wait, ink sacks.
Black concrete, black glass for the end portal.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like at one point, I'll have to check. I might still have some stocked up somewhere.
Squid farm has also been on my list, but they're such a pain to make these days.
Yeah. All right, let's just make sure. I'm just kind of staring at these chests here. Just want to see if there's anything else of value that I should try to bring with me.
I guess, too, we should do something with this desert now. We've completely destroyed it.
Yeah. Make a big memorial, a desert memorial. No, there's a little bit of sand over here. Alright, so yeah, I'm going to go through some of these chests and let's get some of these things out of here. Oh my god, so many beds. Fire charges, iron. Yeah, see, all of that I think can stay.
Oh, there's still a fair bit of this that hasn't been completely destroyed.
Is there?
Not much, but...
That's good. Okay, gravel. Yeah, maybe I'll get some more. I'll take some gravel. That's something that'll be useful in the overworld.
Maybe we could make this into like an industrial farming area. Put a couple of different farms there.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see, soul sand.
Yeah, I don't get why they had to make squid farms so much more difficult to make.
Yeah, they used to just be so easy. Just anywhere you put water, squids will be there eventually.
Someone was saying, I remember reading a comment not long after it came out, that they literally had a hopper into a chest, and this one bit of water that like fell out of the sky, fell out in a desert biome or whatever, and it wasn't like the most efficient farm, but it just like kept a somewhat decent supply of ink up. Like, you know, they'd come back and there'd be a stack of squid or whatever in the chest.
Okay, all of that is useful. More gravel.
I'll be right back.
Okay. More gravel. gravel, gravel, gravel. Okay. Yeah, I guess I won't mess with these. These are probably someone's personal stuff. Alright, well, I feel pretty good about that. Bringing a few things to the overworld to stock up my main inventory. Or my main storage area, rather. And yeah, let's go ahead and get some more netherrack, too. Alright, great. I think we're all good. Take one last peek in here. Good, good. Okay, yeah, we'll start the long run back. Oh, the sweet silence of the nether. The bubbling of lava. So yeah, I think what I will do is, since I'm heading to the overworld, we'll regroup up there, sort out some of our materials, and just kind of keep myself busy in the overworld, and we'll see if some of the other folks log on before I delve into any specific project. If I end up working solo tonight, I think I might want to work on my main overworld fortress, the one that's up on the extreme hills. That would be really nice. And yeah, I'm trying to remember where I was on that. I think I had finished like building that little ridge, and maybe I still needed to finish covering it with dirt or something. But I'd love to go back and start building some trees up there. I wanted to make some custom trees that basically encircle my entire plateau up there. I don't know, I've got this grand vision for what it'll all eventually look like. Come on, Nether music, play me a song. So rarely get the new Nether songs anymore.
Hey, Snow.
Hey, what's up, Snow?
Online.
You are really garbled.
Yep, can't hear a word you're saying. Yeah, let's bring some of this kind of stuff. What's up, Wilded Bull? Nope, this is a private server, but I think the general idea with this nursing home server is if you stick around, you watch this stream, you become a regular, you earn our trust over time, and we know you're awesome, then there is a chance that we would eventually invite you.
Although technically we also do have the rule that like if you ask, that's an instant like disqualification as well.
Yeah. But, since this is your first time here, now you know.
Yeah, this is true.
Oh, thanks for the follow. Let the clock begin. But yeah, how are you doing there? I'll call you Wild. How are you doing, Wild?
We're gonna need a shit ton of glass and concrete, aren't we?
I think so. I'm at least bringing back a fair bit of gravel with me from the Nether.
Oh yeah.
I think I've still got a good amount of gravel stored up in my base. I'm not sure. I may have used it.
No, I don't. That's the other reason why I want to get started on that trading system, because not only can you get a shit ton of blackstone from it, but you also get gravel and other useful things like that.
Yeah. Okay. This path is funny because it's got a few holes in it from gas, and it's a glass path, so it's like you gotta kind of really keep an eye out for where those little potholes are.
At some point, I would really like to redo that tunnel with Ari.
Yep. Yeah, I think that should be one of the next ones. I mean, now that we have this whole area in the Nether for accessing all the new content, it makes sense that we knock this tunnel out and get it looking real nice.
I didn't want to do it without her because it's like been her project and like she put most of the lion's share of the work into it.
Yeah.
But I would like to at some point.
Yeah.
Go through. Hello. Oh, goodbye. I don't know who that was. Oh no, that was Snow leaving.
Oh, and yeah, Wild. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. I am doing pretty well as well. I was just telling Rosinka earlier that it is snowing outside, and we're still pretty new to Colorado, so every bit of snow we get is still very magical, and I love it. In fact, whenever I decide to get up and take a quick break, I'm going to peek outside and just see how much more accumulation we've gotten. According to my phone, it is still snowing, and it's supposed to snow until 3 a.m., so we should get like 5 more hours of snow before it's all said and done, and the hope then is tomorrow we can go sledding, which we have some really good hills right next to our house, so all we have to do is walk out the front door. I still can't believe that. I'm so used to my years of living in Arizona, and it's like, oh, if we want to see snow, we've got to plan a trip up to Flagstaff, and hardly ever snows there anyways.
Laughs in Australian. We have snow, but it's so far away.
Yeah, how far did you say you have to go to get to snow? New Zealand?
No, we've got some in like the same state as me, but it's, a good 8 hours or whatever to get to good stuff.
Is it in the high? Is it in higher elevation or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to go up into the high country.
Yeah, our elevation here in Castle Rock is 6,200 feet.
Jesus, that's high.
Yep, little over a mile up. But I like it. I like living in high elevation, especially when you've got weather and clouds and stuff. Just you're that much closer to the clouds, and there is something beautiful about that.
So much sand. Why am I not picking up these blocks?
I think the game just rubber banded.
Well, as long as I'm not suffocating in a sand block, I'm okay.
Yeah, because I was running and my guy like suddenly like rubber banded back. Alright,
We are going to need to do something with this desert. I don't know if we just cover it with dirt and turn it into another forest. Or what, but...
Oh my god, I got a wither skull.
Oh, nice.
I hate skeletons. I don't know why. I hate them more than like most of the other mobs.
They are kind of assholes.
Like you just kind of have to deal with them if you're gonna be in an area. Like some of the other mobs you can just kind of work around. Oh, man.
Yeah. Ari, hang on. Ari wants to know how she logs on.
Oh, has it changed?
I don't know how to explain it because I don't really know what the question is asking.
Oh, make sure she knows too that it's 1.16.4 now.
Kind of really need to sleep before I do answer too much more of that. So, one hand is going to be messaging Ari, the other is going to be clicking on the bed.
I'm near a bed, so I can probably... Oh, never mind.
Thanks.
Finally making it back to the overworld. That was a long run.
You haven't changed the IP, have you?
No, I mean you guys all logged in.
Yeah.
Without anything having to be changed. Is she just saying like she can't reach the server?
I just sent her a message, or I just said we're on 1.16.4, which is the latest release. When you open up Minecraft and then it's multiplayer, I'm seeing the IP address is the same. Oh. Except the server's crashed.
Okay, that's what's going on.
That was really confusing because I was trying to eat something. I was like, wait, did they change the controls for this?
Just curious, where are you right now, Snow? Because it seemed like once you logged on, the game really started struggling.
I'm in the overworld like shelter area right outside the portal that's in the nether area that we were working in, with like all the mining and stuff going on.
So not in our main base, like in a pretty unpopulated area.
Yeah, it's the nether area that's like way far out.
Okay.
And I'm in the overworld that's corresponding to that location.
I'm vaguely concerned about the fact that I'm looking at the play multiplayer thing and scrolling over it and it says we're all still online.
Yeah, I'm restarting it right now.
Okay. Do you want to just... I don't know if the draw distance has gone up again.
Shouldn't have. Because I had brought it back down last time and I thought we were good.
I don't know, I just could see, you know, like my trading haul from Christmas, which I wasn't sure if I could before, so...
Okay. Okay, where's draw distance?
Yeah.
Sets the view distance of your server. Ooh.
Is it up?
Says it's at 16. Why is it at 16? Okay, we're gonna go to 8. Yeah, maybe that is the problem. Okay. Do. Oh, I know. Configuration files. Gotta make sure I'm doing this right. Default add server properties. Okay, view distance. 8. Do I have to say where's the save button? Where's the save button? Like literally there's no save button on here and it's not saving when I change this? How annoying.
Where is that under configuration files?
Uh-huh. Okay, edit file. Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. Sometimes the way people design user interfaces. Like, what are they fucking thinking? Why would you make a save button look like that? That looks like a banner.
I've been having problems with my computer anyway. I tried to upgrade everything. And it's been telling me that it's had, like, software updates for fucking months. And I haven't been able to find where they are, like, at all. Anyway, it's this grayed out button next to, like, the X in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, until I accidentally clicked on it one time, there was no fucking way I was figuring out where it was. Like, wouldn't you at least think that they'd put the little red dot that indicates that you've got some sort of notification?
Yeah. Okay, well, view distance is 8. I just rebooted the server, so everybody can try to log in now. I'm just checking some of these other settings and just making sure. How did that get back to 16? I know that I had changed that back to 8. But whatever. It should be good now.
Mm-hmm. You know when my villagers died randomly? Someone pointed out that what could have happened is that... Oh, shit. It basically, the game flipped off hard and onto, like, normal or something like that. And then...
Wait, really? It did...
It, like, yeah. I was like, I don't think that could have happened, but...
Whoa, I am, like, really far back.
Yeah, it rolled back like 5 minutes or something.
Yeah.
I hope I'm going the right way now. All right, is Christina able to get on now?
She hasn't responded to the messages I sent in the Discord, so I hope so.
Okay.
Fucking creepers. I'm still having, like, lag issues.
Man, swipe used to be so much more reliable.
Oh shit, something's attacking me. One of you fuckers.
Alright, well, I hope I'm not going the wrong direction. I really do not remember.
I just one hit killed a creeper.
That's cool. Uh-oh. I think our
Are
dog...
you using netherite?
I think our dog is eating cat shit out of the litter box.
Oh dear.
It's one of her favorite pastimes. Ah, fuck me, I gotta go this way. Ah, alright, well at least now I know which way I'm going.
Well, don't let her lick you.
No, I don't.
Yeah, my mom's dog used to do the same thing, and every time he would, like, try to lick me afterwards, I would be like, no, stop that, you have shit mouth.
It just blows my mind sometimes how gross. Like I love my dogs, and dogs are incredible creatures. But like they eat shit. Like who eats shit? I don't care if you're not a human and you're just going off of instinct. Like there's no way that tastes good.
That is true, but I think the reason they do it is because it's like a defensive thing, like covering up your family's tracks so they can't follow you by your smell or whatever. It is an instinct thing, but it's weird that they do it with cats.
Well, this is the only dog that I have. Like, I've had one other dog in the past that ate its own shit. But yeah, she's the only one eating shit right now. The other dog is like, nope, I'm good. No shit
I think
for
it
me.
honestly just comes down to how greedy the dog is in question.
Yeah. Oh man, that means I don't have that wither skull now. Boo.
Right, now we have a fortune pickaxe, so do not break this ender chest. The game is still kind of laggy, I think.
I haven't had to click on anything yet, but I'll check it out. Are you in an area with a bunch of mobs? Like, you're close to your
I'm
big
in the
mob farm?
desert.
Or
I'm in the desert.
oh, okay. Well, things look good where I'm at. Like opening this chest and everything, it's all pretty instantaneous.
Alright, I sent Ari a message asking if she's able to get on now.
No. I go to click on this door again and it doesn't open. Oh no, is this a problem with...
Oh, I just rubber banded massively. Maybe
Okay,
we're
that
too far
opened.
spread out. Mind you, didn't you update the amount of RAM that this server has access to?
Yep, it's got 4 gigs now.
It really might be me. I'll be heading into the nether in a couple of minutes. That might help out.
Okay.
I think we were planning on putting some decorations on the giant tree this year for Christmas again too. I guess breaking all this sand probably isn't great for server performance either, to be honest.
Oh yeah, that might be part... I mean, is there a bunch of it on the ground?
Well, I'm trying to pick it up because I actually want it, but...
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm able to... Everything seems like it's working fine for me right now, so... I think it was just that big rubber band when I came through the nether portal. And it might also be, too, because we did just upgrade to 1.16.4. And I think, like, when you re-enter areas, it, like, does some processing on the background to, like, you know, update the chunks to the latest version or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be that too.
So, who's looking forward to the cave update?
Me...
I'm quite excited for it. I've been playing on snapshots in a new survival single-player world. It's, there's nothing, like, immediately noticeable when caving yet. But
Well, they haven't updated the generation yet for the... They still need to update the generation to make the new caves, right?
Some of the caves
they've added some of it already.
Right, but I thought I saw what they
like
added. Like, it's just the new materials, like the stalactites and whatever those things are called.
Yeah, the stalactites, stalagmites, and geodes are all spawning.
Yeah, you
I
can
think
find these like cave rooms that are like for the amethysty things. They're in the game now.
I've seen a few of those geodes in spectator mode. It looked really weird from that perspective.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to all of the copper and stuff.
Yeah.
And axolotls! They're gonna be so fucking awesome.
Yep, I'm very excited. I don't know. I keep telling myself, like, you know, with one of these next big updates, I want to go on a media blackout. I don't want to see any of the snapshot updates. I just want to get the update and experience it all and discover it. But I can't help myself. I've been watching the updates.
We'll try and post in Discord like what's going on. So if you don't want me to do that, tell me and I'll stop.
No, I can't help myself. Anyways, I'm gonna look it up just because I'm so excited for all this delicious new content.
They added a thing in one of the recent snapshots where the world height can now be customized with a data pack. So I've seen some experimental videos where someone set the height to like 1024 or something, and it like works totally normally. Like you can go all the way up to 1024 and then place a block there, and it just works.
No, awesome.
But the default will still be 256 from what the snapshots are currently showing.
Well, that's cool. I'm glad there's a way to make it higher just because, I don't know. I think there's some cool stuff you could do with a really high limit.
Think of the giant fucking trees.
Yep.
Although I don't know that I'd want to do that on a server that I intended to play on for a long time. Because I feel like that could potentially end up being not supported anymore. Like if they find out that it causes like major issues later on.
Right. Yep. No, that's part of why I continue to like my vanilla-only approach. Just being able to move along with the updates and always have a working server and never having to restart.
I do feel like, having played a lot of modded, that there is a big difference in how you play modded versus how you play vanilla.
Oh yeah,
Like
for
vanilla,
sure.
it's much more common to have a world and like either do it like the Hermitcraft peeps do, where you have resets every so often, or soft resets. But for the most part, you kind of just keep that world, you know, going.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas mod packs often have a lot of like quest books and stuff, and you'll play through the quest book or play through and get to a certain point, but then after that, like once you figured out how to auto-gen all of the resources and stuff, like it's time to start a new mod pack basically. It's just a very different play style, I found.
No, yeah. Well, you know, it's a good thing there's options for everybody.
The other thing is that mod packs are like notoriously unstable too, so yeah.
Yeah.
Sierra and I lost our Enigmatica world, and I'm still sad about that.
I think the dog's outside running in the snow. I might have to take my quick break here in just a second, just to see what all the commotion is about. That's fun though. Yeah, the kids love the snow. It's all really, really great.
Yeah. Did you end up selling your other house, or?
Yep. Yeah, our house in Phoenix.
Yeah.
Yep, that's how we were able to afford to move up here, is, you know, take the proceeds of that house and put it towards the down payment on the new house.
Heard real estate's been doing really well in the pandemic.
It has, yeah. yeah, we're very, very fortunate that we made the decision when we did, and we were able to lock in, fairly decent profit. Really low interest rates too. That was the huge benefit. But yeah, let me take a quick break. Wow, I've already been going for an hour and 40 minutes anyways. It's still so early. I like starting early. But yeah, I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, so hang tight. Go to my idle screen and be right back. Okay, I am back. Oops. Okay, so all right, just checking in and making sure I'm not missing anything in Discord. All right. Anybody hear me?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure. Making sure we're good.
Okay. I got us a shelter box and a bit of sand. I figure that'll be a good start.
Yeah. All right. I am going to get to some organizing here. I think I want to make some more item frames. How do I want to do? See, I'm wondering if maybe my nether storage needs its own special area because I'm just kind of running low on chests here.
Ari!
Oh, you made it!
Why, hello there.
Don't think she's in voice yet. No.
She spawned in literally right next to me.
All right. Well, everything definitely seems like it's running better on the server now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So how was I doing
Although I can't
this?
seem to drink anything.
You can't seem to drink anything?
Or eat anything. Like, it's kind of a bit slow to let me do that.
I see.
I'm just gonna put this glass in and then I guess we could head to the tree and get some stuff happening there.
Yeah, mayhaps. I am open for anything. Whether we want to start working on one of those tunnels or work on some Christmas tree stuff. Whatevs.
I feel like if we start on the tree stuff, like we're unlikely to get this many people on again before Christmas.
Yeah, that's true. We got 2 weeks till Christmas. There we go. That's where I have my discs. See, I remembered I had a dedicated chest for discs.
I think I'll just knock those ones out from underneath.
All right, so I'm going to leave these up here for now. Let's look at... I know I've got more room in this little base to do something. There's a creeper in my base?
Hey, Ari.
Hello.
Hello.
Wait, you've got a creeper in your base?
Yep. There.
Hello, everybody.
Hello! We hear you. Welcome.
1 second, I'll be on.
Cool.
Okay.
All
I
right.
think that's all the black glass in.
Put that there. Just start throwing torches everywhere over here. Don't want any more creepers, especially near my brewing area. It's like, God. Of all the places.
I have the strongest desire just to shoot one of those end crystals. For no other reason than I know it's going to be destructive as fuck.
To shoot what?
One of those end crystals that we've got.
Oh, end crystal. Yes. Don't you dare.
No, I wouldn't. But it's just one of those things like.
Uncontrollable intrusive thought.
Yeah.
Yes, one of those.
I understand. Okay, so if I'm going to do nether stuff, I could, I don't really, not really doing much with these little areas. But, I don't know. This is one of those times I start to see the shortcomings of my base, and let me just take a look down here, see if there might be a good storage area that I could prop up here.
And
Hello.
Yeah.
Phantoms are a thing. Jesus Christ, that's scary.
Oh, phantoms.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Running.
That reminds me. I probably need to sleep too. I think I've been in the Nether for like years.
where is everybody?
We're at Zeus's place.
Yep, I'm in my fortress. Where are you at right now?
I'm still near those weird lava pigs.
Oh, you are in the Nether. All right. Well, I'll come and get you.
Yeah, I'm lost.
It's gonna take me just a minute. But yes, if you're by the lava pigs and you go to the tunnel and just start walking back, you should be. If you're near the lava, the striders, you should be near the end of the tunnel. So just take the tunnel back to the beginning, and I'll pop into the Nether and come join you.
Okay, I need to get shulker boxes. I'm kind of... Yeah.
Do you have any? Like you need new shulkers?
I have some. I just need to get them from my base.
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, I am popping into the Nether now. And yeah, while I head over there, how are you doing tonight?
I'm good. Amazon is frustrating trying to shop for kids.
Yeah, I say fuck online shopping. I'm super jaded by it. All of their clever ploys to constantly try to get you to buy something. I don't know. There's just something nice about walking into a store and finding what you need on the shelf and touching it and knowing that it's not broken, and so many mishaps with shipping.
Yeah, and then of course, there's the risk of it not getting delivered in time or it getting stolen from your porch. Even though we have cameras and stuff, it doesn't guarantee that it's not going to get taken. And unfortunately, waiting this long, a lot of stuff is not going to be here by Christmas, so we, kind of have to buy other things that will be here by Christmas.
Yeah, understandable. Were you able to get it all done, or you still have another round or two to go?
the online round is done.
That's good. Yeah, online shopping is great in theory.
Yeah.
But are the kids getting anything big this year? Any cool hot new thing?
Well, like I told you, we're doing the Switch. And
Nice.
then, yeah, the Switch. And then, well, we took them to Great Wolf Lodge last week, and that was a pretty penny.
Yeah.
So that was their big Christmas present, you know, because we did, you know, the all-inclusive, the dining package. We did the pop passes, and then we got the big cabin themed room. So it was a lot of fun.
No, that's good. You know, experiences and in a lot of cases are way better than things.
I don't know if I'm going the right way. I really hope I am.
You probably are. If you're just running down a tunnel and it seems endless, you're going the right way.
So it's not enclosed. It's just
Yeah, right.
Okay.
You'll get to the tunnel part soon.
Oh my.
Yeah, because it's you're at that area that's like an offshoot from where we used to have to go to get to the jungle biome.
We were talking about that, about potentially like revamping that tunnel and adding to it so that we had a safe way to get to the jungle and then on to various nether areas.
Yeah. What? I can't remember. Is there any bases at the jungle biome or?
No, we have the nether portal there that just so we can pop in there and grab birds and cats and shit. Well, I guess we don't need to get cats there anymore.
I think we mostly just did it for the pet options.
Yeah.
Oh, and Wild Bowl lives in Kansas, apparently.
What is it?
One of the guys, Pete's in chat, apparently lives in Kansas, and they're saying that the Great Wolf Lodge is there.
They're everywhere. There's actually one in Virginia. There's one here in North Carolina, about 2 hours away from my house. It was very convenient, especially with the puppy being away for the first time. That was rough.
Wait, you brought the puppy with you?
No. I took him to a pet hotel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's what we've had to do that a few times. Hey, I see you. Hello.
Oh, be careful. There's like.
I know.
Oh.
I'm very, very careful. Just oh.
Should have taken some glass with you.
I know. I should have. All right.
I think I walked in on some weird cryptid that I wasn't meant to see.
What?
Some what?
Like a room here, a bunch of repeaters lined up, and a button in front of them, and it leads to a single sticky piston with a chest next to it that has just one piece of redstone. Like it looks like some kind of ritual was set up.
It sounds like my redstoning abilities.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
I mean, it also looks like something I would make, but I have no memory of making this, so I think Dan put it together. But
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we got 4 of us on. This feels like an accomplishment.
It does.
It's nice after all these years that we can still come together and pop our heads into Minecraft.
This path is there's so many holes and stuff everywhere.
It's very precarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely. If you feel like you can get back into the work on a Minecraft project mode, I would love to work on this tunnel with you.
Yeah, I have nothing better to do.
I know we need to find that right project, because like the wall, man, I
loved it.
That's such a good memory, and it was one that we were just motivated to work on and log in and just keep chipping away at. And I was telling Rasinka earlier, just yeah, I want to build something. I've been doing a lot of mining and gathering lately. I'm ready to do some crafting.
Oh, I'd be okay.
A few evenings free, sort of like this time-ish, too. If anyone's around and wants to play, just hit me up.
Yeah.
For a little bit before.
Yeah.
I'm also only working technically half days for the next few weeks. So, like, if you've got an afternoon free your time or whatever, also hit me up because I'm knocking off work at 9:30 in the morning.
Awesome.
I have to start at 6:30, but I'm
Yeah.
knocking off.
Well, and then yeah, Rasinka had the idea too. Since we do have a few of us on, and it is almost Christmas, and I do have a giant Christmas tree of throwing a couple ornaments on the tree.
Yeah. I feel like that would be a nice tradition to get into every year.
And just do we tear some of the existing ornaments down, or do we
there's
just
a few-
fill it up more and more?
A few of them on there that are like really just were kind of ones to fill, like filler ornaments and stuff
Yeah,
that could be removed.
that's true.
You know, like a few of the balls and stuff weren't that.
I want to I want to hang some testicles from the tree. Just saying.
I mean, there's a giant dick on the top of it.
I know. I want.
Wait, is there?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I put a penis. Matt will never forgive me for it because he worked really hard on putting that star on the tree, and I put a fat cock on the star.
It was to ode to Girthy.
Yes.
Yeah. I was gonna say, is that still there?
Ode to Girthy.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Oh, we added boobs to the wall too.
I did see that.
Actually, adding some boob-shaped ornaments would be kind of nice too.
Yeah. All right, we're finally. This is such a long journey. Get those tunnels done and put some blue ice or something in there, and we'll be zipping through the nether.
But yeah, seriously, if you guys want to hop on and stuff, hit me up. Don't really have much else going on in my life right now.
Yeah, for sure. Well, yeah, we'll take it one step at a time here. We'll get to the overworld and evaluate our situation.
I think I know what I want to do for my decoration. Zeus, can I borrow some wood?
Yeah, take whatever you need.
Tunnel
Sorry.
/ bridge is
Wood.
terrifying to go through.
Pardon?
Like tunnel / bridge thing to get back to the overworld, the really long one. It's like legitimately terrifying to walk through, because basically just the uncontrollable worry that I might slip off into the lava.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like
Sweet.
laser focused on keeping myself walking perfectly straight.
Is there... Can I also steal some quartz, please, while I'm...
Sure, take what you need. So what's it like to be home, Christina?
I haven't been here in a hot minute. It feels
I
good.
know. It's like opening those chests. It's like, yes, the stuff is still there.
Yeah, I need a big project for us to work on. Definitely.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I just have kind of been, these last few streams, I've been in the nether, either just mindlessly mining for ancient debris, and I've done pretty good. I think at this point I can take a break from getting all that netherite. I've got most of my armor upgraded and stuff. But yeah, it's been that, and then working on tearing down that bastion remnant because I want to get all that black stone and basalt and all of that to be able to make a sweet little nether base.
Is that what this weird black pile of rubble is on the way back?
Black pile of rubble. Where? Like, at the end of the tunnel?
Not at the end of the tunnel, it's like on the way.
I mean,
Probably.
yeah, probably. I would call it more than a pile of rubble, but you know one man's pile of rubble is another man's building. I don't know. Okay. All right, so I'm in my base. I gotta gather my wits. I also haven't been playing on here much, so I'm like trying to remember where I have all my shit. I have no idea where I'm gonna put all this nether stuff. I still need to figure that out.
Yeah. Okay, so well, what are we gonna do first then?
I think I do like the Christmas idea. If we have the materials, I know I've got some wool here, some colored
We pretty
wool.
much got to the point where you could use anything. Like, there's prismarine on there, there's netherrack, there's redstone blocks, there's sea lanterns, there's torches.
Yeah.
What about like marking each year somewhere on there? Like we'll put like the small 2020 for this year, and then next year
I
we
love
can-
it. I love it. A 2020 ornament.
21, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We should do that on the star, or just under the star.
Under the penis.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it right now.
I mean, we've already defaced it so much. I don't think Matt can really have too much of an issue.
No, he'll be fine. Well, let's just say I definitely want to do the 2020 ornament. I feel like we got to do a 20. Maybe we don't need to do a 2019 one. The tree itself being finished was 2019, so yeah, 2020 ornament, and then I don't know. Maybe we each put on one. Like, I feel like it's a pretty common family tradition, right? Each year, each family member gets a new ornament.
Yeah.
Awesome.
So then, what material for the 2020?
Maybe something that produces light would be cool, just so we could see it at night. I'm gonna look around. Oh, where do I keep all that shit?
Block of redstone doesn't really produce light.
Yeah, because we've got lantern, man, and there's so many options now too. There's lanterns and blue lanterns. Glowstone and shroom lights and.
I wanted to make a little gingerbread house.
Awesome.
Just some wood with some quartz on the top and maybe a couple of buttons, like just really simple.
Yeah.
Um,
And like as an ornament, or are you gonna do it under the tree?
yeah, as an ornament.
Ooh. Well, sweet. All right, I'm just trying to find. I swear I had like a huge collection of sea lanterns. I feel like those would be perfect.
Also, if anyone has any scaffolding, that'd be really handy.
You do not.
I see glass finally.
Yay!
Oh, I might have some scaffolding. Hold on. I seriously have to spend so much time remembering where the hell I keep everything. It's kind of all over the place. All right. Well, I have shit for light sources. I've got some wool. I do have some stained glass, like some blue and some lime and light blue and a few others. But yeah, I want to figure out this 2020 thing. Let's do this. Hold on. How would that work? I was thinking like it'd be cool to put blue lanterns in the 2020 numbers, but it's like 2s aren't hollow like 0s are.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it'll end
You
up
can
looking
take them
weird.
off the front. We'll put them on the back.
Uh-oh. I think we're about to get a lag spike.
I feel like some of these candy canes and icicles could also go. Like they were just ones that I think Snow put in.
Sorry, the server timed out. All right. Here, 1 second here. Let me just reboot it again. So I know me and Christina are in the same area.
I'm on the tree.
You're on the tree. Where are you at, Snow?
There was another portal right next to the glass staircase, and I went through that, and there's like a big jungle biome surrounding the whole thing on the on the overworld side.
Yeah, maybe all of us being in closer proximity will help. I don't know why it's struggling right now. I guess, yeah, man, let me just double check the draw distance again.
I feel bad because it keeps crashing every time I go to a location, and
Yes.
I'm just like,
Yes,
trying
it
to
does.
get back. Like I'm literally just trying to get back to where you guys are.
Well, and I think that's what it is because you're going to all these places and we just updated the server to 1.16.4. All right, it should be back up now, so let me know if you guys...
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Ugh. Okay.
I need your ender chest.
Shot a fucking parrot?
I was aiming at a cheetah. God,
You monster. Monster.
Must have
like
been
I didn't even see it.
must have been one of your pets too, Zeus. Like one you tamed.
Yep. Crashing our server, killing my parrots.
I swear I was aiming at a cheetah. It just appeared.
I'm getting ancient vibes here. Am I gonna jump off?
I legitimately feel so bad. I'm not trying to do all this.
No, it's all right. It's all right. All right. Well, you know what? We just got to make a decision here. I feel like I'm going to throw one idea out there. Feel free to throw it in the trail. Oh my God, it's going to time out again, isn't it? I'm trying to click on this chest and it won't open.
I can't eat.
All right. Just maybe Snow, are you timed out? Are you still in the game?
Yeah, it timed me out too. I was trying to...
You're killing us, dude. You're killing us.
Okay, how about we not log on until Snow gets back into the Nether? And
All
just see
right.
what happens.
Do I need to reboot the server again?
For who?
Well, since we all timed out. Or at least I timed out. All right, I'm restarting it one more time. Snow, you can log in first and get your ass out of that fucking jungle.
I saw a really cool thing. Zombie Cleo on Hermitcraft did this thing where they made a sleigh and they put a whole heap of llamas in it. Like for reindeer.
Oh, that's clever.
Yeah.
Like a cute idea.
Yeah.
They were standing up, it was like up in the air, so they had a bit of a job getting them up there. But they like put them on a glass, had a single glass pane and then 4 glass panes around them so they couldn't move. And yeah, they were very cool.
No, that's awesome. I wish I was more creative. You know, I see some of the stuff people do, and I'm just like, I can't even fathom using the different items in Minecraft to do some of that stuff. It just comes so natural to some people. All right, do you, Christina, do your kids, or does your son still play Minecraft?
Yes, he does. He plays it on the PlayStation 4, though.
Awesome. Yeah, I play on the Xbox One with my kids. Yeah, because I remember not long after he had started playing, some of the stuff you showed in Discord was like, damn.
Yeah,
The
he's
kid's a
actually,
natural.
he loves building. And he's very good at it. Very, very good.
Like, does he know how to use stairs and like all the other cool stuff to add all that texture and everything?
Yeah, I mean, I think I posted it in Discord. He made a duck, and that was when he first started playing, and it was just a giant duck, and I just thought it was the coolest thing.
Man, that's awesome. How old is he now?
He's 8.
8. God damn, yeah. Because I think back then he was like 5 then.
Yeah, he was.
Wow.
And then my littlest one, she was what, 2? I think 1 or 2.
Wow.
Yeah, it's been a while.
I can't believe it. I mean, I have on the title for this stream. You know, we've been 3 years in on this server. Just going back and watching that first video, it really doesn't feel like that long ago, but at the same time, it also feels like a super long time ago.
Yeah.
The original, with the whole blowing up of the cave. Do you remember that?
The King for Life? Or, oh, wait, are we talking about when Ancient brought the ocean down on us?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Fuck that guy.
You need to stop saying his name. He's like fucking Beetlejuice. Say it 3 times and he appears.
I need to find that video and watch it again. It just
it's in my.
So pissed off.
I have a playlist on my YouTube channel of Minecraft stream highlights. So if you browse through that playlist, it's in there.
On YouTube?
Yeah. I took a bunch of clips of some of that stuff around that time, and just saved off the couple minute clips around those, and that was one that I saved. Was Ancient bringing the ocean down on us.
Rasinka, you were playing then, right?
Yeah, I was really like... It wasn't as active, because Snow and I basically joined the server together. We were living in, I think, Viper's house. Well, Viper had a little place of his. And then I started hanging out a
later, Wild Bull.
bit more with Sierra.
Are you, Snow, are you out of the jungle now?
Yeah, I'm in the glass tunnel.
Oh. When were you going to tell us that?
We're just gonna randomly join after a few minutes.
All right.
I didn't realize you guys weren't back online yet.
Okay. Oh, this is not a good sign. Oh, there we go. All right. I was able to open something. I was able to open another thing.
Oh, that's the other thing I need to do. I need to move this horse ornament up.
Move what?
Oh, I made a little pony, like a rocking horse.
I thought you meant a real one, a real horse.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I have a really good idea for an ornament.
Okay.
I want to hang a fucking horse from the tree. It's got to be possible, right? Like, can you attach a lead to them and get them to just hang?
Oh,
In
real
theory,
horse.
you could have a fence post attached to the tree, right? And then you could take the horse, attach a lead to it, and attach the other end to the fence post on the tree, and then it would just hang like that.
That is so
I
terrible.
think that would work.
Oh, yes. I want to do
Do you
this.
have rockets that I can borrow?
Yes, I think I do. All right, one sec.
I don't know what happened to mine. They're just gone.
Pretty sure it's one of these two. Hold on.
Zeus, would you mind coming and showing me how much further up I need to go with this thing?
Yeah, one second. I'm trying to remember where my rockets are. Shit, where are they? Are they up on this? Do I have them in a chest up here still?
Oh, this is the first floor.
Why can I not remember? Oh, here we go. I've got some. Wow, I really need to make more. Here, this bottom chest here. Take whatever you need.
I just need one. I'm gonna fly up to your tree.
Sweet. All right, well, let me throw my wings on and I will fly as well. And
Man, I miss main miner.
Why am I terrified to jump?
well, yeah, with all the timing out that's been happening.
This just seems like I wanna die.
All right. You made it.
So I'm back at the main area with the big cobblestone wall going around.
You mean our main base where me and Christina's bases are?
Yes.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Well, the server's working now. I guess new rule: nobody go to the jungle unless we're all in the jungle together.
Mm.
Okay, Rasinka, let me take a look. You wanted me to check out?
So I've pulled
what?
the horse down.
Okay.
I can either put it back over here, but I feel like it's going to end up just really close to the ground. So what if I dangle it off this point? And then it's kind of not as in the way?
Yeah.
Also, too, your horse stables are right there, so that kind of...
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Cool.
Okay. All right, Christina, we're going to figure out this 2020 thing. I grabbed some magma blocks. I thought that could be a potential cool thing.
Can someone sleep?
Bed somewhere?
I'm not near a bed, but I can make the trek
find one.
back to my house.
Oh.
What materials would look good? I mean, I'm up for anything, you know? It could be a Christmassy ornament with green, red, and white, or it could be some garish, ghoulish thing. 2020 has been a garish, ghoulish year. Let's pick out a spot first. Let's look at where do we have where are we a little bit bare here? Get a big 2020. I'm thinking I feel like I'm seeing a good spot right. Yeah, man, you were going exactly where I was about to go. Yep. This is exactly what I was looking at because I see candy canes and a few things down there, but I think this would be like perfect. Maybe we put it on this side so it faces out that way. And how about just to make our lives a little bit easier, I'll just mock it up with these magma blocks. And then we can scrap it and revise it from there.
Okay.
And we want it.
Does it look like a Z or a 2? I'm trying to figure out how that would work.
I know. Well, and that's the other thing is I want to figure out how large to do it. Here, why don't I give you? I mean, I didn't bring a ton of these up, but take half, and maybe we'll each try our own 2 here. I'm just trying to figure out how big do we want to go on this?
Snow, you nearly got hit with a thingamabobby. I just saw something move out the corner of my eye and thought it was a particularly well-dressed zombie.
That sounds about right. Is there an ender chest near here?
Near where? In my base?
There's one in my base as well on the first floor.
I don't know which way to make this horse. Also, kind of wish I'd remembered to bring scaffolding.
Oh, that's right. I was gonna look for that. I think I've got some down here on the first floor of my fortress here. Yes, I do have a bunch of scaffolding here. I will bring some up. Bring some for you, Rosinka, and then I think me and Christina could use some scaffolding too. All right. Here, 2 stacks of scaffolding for you.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay, and yeah, let's come back up. Yeah, so I did like a generic ass 2, like an alarm clock 2. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I kind of, a part of me thinks we should go a little bit bigger and see if we can achieve a fancier 2. Like one that we can put some little frills on or something. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna scrap this and I'm gonna start over. Okay, yeah, scaffolding. Scaffolding. Here, let me give you some to... Just if you want it, here's a stack of scaffolding.
Okay, so to use these, it's just control to go up and down? Or shift?
Yeah, shift to go down, space to go up. Just kind of like climbing a ladder. Yeah, it can be a little bit funky.
I find them really difficult to place properly.
Yeah, I still struggle with that too. Okay, god damn it. Because, yeah, I have that tendency to want to, like, stand on the edge of this and hold shift. But no, it makes me start going down.
How do you put them on top again?
You have to, that's the weird part about it, is you have to, like, be looking at it. Like, imagine you're standing right in front of the piece of scaffolding, and you're looking at it, and you just keep clicking on it, right-clicking on it over and over again, and it just, like, stacks up magically.
Thank you.
Man. I wish I was more artistic.
Wait, hold on. Uh-oh.
I almost fell off. It's fine though. Everything's fine.
You almost gave me a heart attack. All right.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Get some of these pieces here.
I'm trying to rebuild this horse from screenshots, and I'm a little bit like struggling a bit.
Now I remember why I was so glad to be done with this tree. It's such a pain in the ass to navigate on. Just doing the simplest little thing.
This is better in my head.
You make me feel better about myself because yours still looks better than mine, but I'm glad I'm not the only one that struggles with making a simple 2. Okay.
Might it be easier to do it with stairs?
If they made magma block stairs, yes.
Oh, I didn't know you were using magma blocks.
All right, I'm gonna stand back. I'm gonna see what how yours is turning out.
Don't.
Oh God. Ugh. Okay, I see what you're trying to do. Get in
Don't
some
look
of
at
the
it.
curvature in the two.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so that's how we fucked up the head. Wait, what? I'm missing a spruce block.
Oh gosh, that looks awful.
Okay, we go that way. And this way. And there. Okay, now I've got some actual scaffolding to stand on.
Why is scaffolding so like counterintuitive?
I know. It's like one thing that I think they could really stand to fix in this game.
Right.
Come look at. I don't like it. At all.
It's getting. I think it just needs to be bigger. I think for the curvier 2 look we want. I'm about to just give up on this entirely. I feel defeated by the number 2.
So defeated looking at your scaffolding.
I don't know. I kind of want to just go build a tunnel. All right, I'm gonna take another quick stab at it. Okay, so we want to go. Goddamn scaffolding! Why can't you be easier to live with? All right. Would go something like that. I mean, see, now at this point, I think I feel like I'm doing exactly what you were trying to do. It's like start with a little hookish thing on the top. And then... yeah, how far... Come on, scaffolding.
Are you starting at the top?
What's that? Oh, yeah, I'm starting at the top.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Now,
It looks like a question mark.
2020? Oh, I am the worst. I'm so bad at this. I mean, you know, we could just maybe just do the alarm clock style numbers.
I was thinking that. I mean, I don't know how to. Well, actually.
And then would I go? I need it. I'm going to clear a few of these out here, but yeah, like get rid of that one and do that, and then.
Actually, that doesn't look bad at all. Actually, that looks way better. Watch, come over here and look.
Let's see. Let's check it out. Well, better than I expected. I feel like the bottom needs to go down one more. Oh God! Down I go.
Did you fall?
I forgot about that thing called gravity. Yeah, I've got wings though. I just kind of expected the scaffolding to know where I was going to go and appear beneath my feet. Okay. So it would go something like...
Maybe we need to actually set up like a proper Christmas district.
A Christmas district? Ooh.
Yeah.
That sounds like fun.
No, that doesn't look good. So it got worse. It got worse.
Like, we do the ornament on the tree every year, but then we also, like... Now they're going, I fucking hate scaffolding. It's the most shit block.
Yeah, it is a pretty shit block. I don't know. Maybe that 2 is good enough?
I can see a 2 from the ground here, and it looks pretty nice.
It looks like a 2 from where you're at.
Yeah, from down here I see
Does it need
one
it?
of the 2s, and it looks good.
Should it have that block there?
Ooh.
Which, is it better with that corner block or without?
Let me see. Take it off. I like it with it.
Okay.
What do you think?
I think it is a little bit better with it. And that was... Yeah, okay. You know what? Let's just run with it. Can't scrutinize this forever. It's a fucking 2.
Wait till you get started on the zeros.
Oh. Zeros are nothing compared to the 2. All right, but I think I'm still going to move the 2.
And remove the corners.
Okay, well, Pony's been moved.
Sweet. Awesome. All right, so what if we do, we get these 2s and these 0s, and then I was thinking it might look really nice with some slabs on the top and bottom, like just kind of framing. Well, actually, how would that work with the side? No, because, yeah, that's going to fill up too much space. You feeling pretty good about the magma blocks, or you think we should pick a different block?
I think they're ugly as hell, but I mean, they still 2020, so.
Okay. Yeah, 2020 has been real shit, so let's go
I was
with...
about to say, 2020 has been an ugly year, so I guess it fits.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah, it looks all veiny and like it's about to catch on fire. It feels like 2020 to me.
It looks like a giraffe skin.
Yeah, it kind of does. Giraffe mixed with a cheetah or a leopard. All right. Well,
So is that where it's gonna stay, or are we gonna move?
I think maybe move it a little bit. Maybe we go down just a tad. Maybe, I don't know. I want it to go, if it's possible for it to go under a branch so it can look like it's hanging from the branch. And that might be a little bit easier to do if we go down just a tad, because we've got this whole kind of empty space, I feel like, it right in front of us and below us a little ways, like it's all empty. And
It's empty, like right here-ish, kind of.
okay, let's do it. Let's do it. And this is the only ornament that I want to work on today. I've been defeated by the number 2.
How tall is that too, so we can work on the 0?
That 2 is...
Where is it? Oh. 6.
Oh no. I'm so clumsy right now. And I have just not been eating very much lately, and I realize I need to eat in real life.
You do.
Generally advisable.
I'm going to have definitely a midnight dinner tonight. I've been on this like kick lately where every single day I can't help but make myself, like, one of the few meals I am eating is a plate of nachos, of ranch style bean nachos, where I get my chips and I put my jalapeno ranch style beans on them, and then the Tostitos queso nacho cheese, and then shredded cheese, and then diced jalapeno, and then salsa.
My stomach would hate me.
My stomach is completely immune to that kind of shit now. Because it's like once it's had it every day, It's just like, bring it on. I mean, I feel like I'm getting all the food groups there. Legumes and... All right. Do you want me to throw up the 2 to start?
Yes, you do the 2. I'll do the 0.
Okay. And we're going to go... Gotta hold shift. That's right. So we're going to start... This is obviously the bottom that I'm starting with on this particular pass. I think it goes that far.
So it's going to hang out the right-hand side of the tree then.
Hold on. Let me fix this. All right. Where should I start it? Like over to the left a little bit more? Like, is this the dead center of where the ornament will be here?
Like right here is dead center. Yeah, where you're at.
Okay. All right. So let me...
So with how big the numbers are, I think it needs to go pretty much. It's going to take up the whole space.
Okay. Yeah, there's no getting it completely under this branch. We'll just have it pop out a little bit. Whatever. Can I not put this on snow? Why can I not put scaffolding down? Can it not be put on leaves?
Can what not be put on leaves?
Scaffolding.
Huh.
Yeah, it may
can.
require a solid block.
Interesting.
Okay. So let's try over here instead. Oh man, now I really want ranch style bean nachos.
Do you have the stuff to make it?
Oh, yeah, I always do. We just went to the grocery store today and got, did our weekly grocery trip, and I made sure that I have all the nachos I need, or all the nacho cheese I need, all the shredded cheese I need. Shredded cheese is like a big part of our household.
Yeah, I've got really into having it just on like steamed veggies and shit. Like a little bit of butter, salt, pepper, and then shredded cheese.
Yeah, that's really good too.
I got Isla into artichokes. Anybody else here a fan of artichoke?
Mm-hmm.
What do you dip? Or hold on, let me just ask you this: do you like cook and prepare artichokes, or do you just get the artichoke hearts, or how do you eat it?
No, see, I don't cook that. I just get like the dip. I just like the spinach and artichoke.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so you haven't like cooked the actual artichoke.
No.
Okay, I think I've got the 2 consistent with the one up there.
Yes, it looks good.
Awesome. Yeah, artichoke is awesome. It was like one of my favorite things growing up. So you boil it. I'm going to go ahead and take this top one down. Damn it. Messed it up again. There's a lot of different ways to cook it, but what I've been doing and the way I kind of ate it growing up is, you get the artichoke plant and you boil it in just in water with like some lemon pepper, just a little bit of seasoning or some salt or whatever until it gets, really soft. And then the way you eat it is you just slowly pluck off each leaf of the artichoke, and at the base of each leaf is like the artichoke heart, like it all connects to the heart. So there's little
the artichoke.
What's that?
The meat of the artichoke.
Yeah. The artichoke meat, but it's like little bits of the artichoke heart. And so it's just, I don't know, it's always been this really just satisfying thing to just sit there with a big old artichoke, just plucking each leaf off and nibbling off the artichoke meat at the end until you work your way all the way down to the heart, in which case you cut off the last bit and then you just like eat the whole thing. It's just like such a I don't know how to describe the flavor. It's just a really good flavor, and I know this probably sounds kind of gross, but growing up, I would always just dip it in mayonnaise. Like, I don't know why. It was just really good in mayonnaise. I know mayonnaise is like super off-putting for probably at least 50% of the population.
I love mayonnaise, and I'll like dip fries in mayonnaise. So.
You do? Oh my god. You're one of us. You're a mayonnaise lover.
I'm a bit weird about it. I don't really like mayonnaise on its own, but if it's like mixed into something so that it's not like the main flavor, then yeah, I'll eat it on a lot of things. Back when we used to eat lots of bologna, I would like make a sandwich, put 2 slices of bologna in between the breads, and then put mayonnaise in between it, and it would be almost like a deli sandwich in a way.
Yeah, I've got to have mayo on my sandwiches. Like, I don't know. I guess I don't know why people think it's so gross. It's just egg and vinegar. Like,
Maybe that's why people think it's so gross.
what's wrong with that? Who are these people that don't like eggs? I mean, I guess I can understand not liking vinegar, but I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It's just such a mild flavor. It gives you that texture and that little bit of tang, but it's not overwhelming in any way.
Personally, am indifferent to mayo. If it's there, it's there. If it's not,
yeah.
Like,
yeah, on its own, like just straight mayo, I cannot. But like I said, if it's mixed into something, yeah, I'll eat it for sure.
I also get super grumpy with the Maccas near me because they like have this one burger that actually has it on it, and it's a really nice burger. But even if I ask, like, hey, can you just put like a quarter of the amount of mayonnaise on it, as like you normally would, they normally put the full amount on, and it just like it comes splurting out of this burger just like everywhere every time you try to eat it. So I've stopped ordering it because it's just like. I don't want to deal with it. Also, what is ranch?
What is
because
ranch?
I hear a lot about it.
What?
It's apparently an American salad dressing. Visually, it looks like mayo with dark specks in it.
Okay.
It's just something that, for me personally, I put it on salads, and it's so good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, ranch is awesome.
How would you describe the taste? Like a vinegary.
It's well, it's made with mayonnaise and milk. So basically, and yeah, I'm a huge fan of ranch, but like, don't just go buy the ranch salad dressing bottles at the store because they always have a little bit more of a sour flavor to them. Get the Hidden Valley Ranch packets that just has the seasoning. And you can make your own homemade ranch, and it's basically just that seasoning with mayo and milk. It's literally just those 3 ingredients.
My mom literally just made some today.
Yeah.
And I'm really excited to have a salad with it because I love ranch on salad.
I love ranch on pizza. Oh my god. Whenever I order pizza,
That we have to agree to disagree on. I cannot stand ranch on pizza. The idea sounds really gross to me.
and I love Cholula on pizza too. And sometimes, just sometimes, I like to pour a bunch of Cholula in my ranch and make spicy Cholula ranch.
What's Cholula?
What's Cholula? What? Oh,
I don't know what either of those things are.
Tapatio is greater than Cholula.
Sorry.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like them all. It's funny because I've had this same debate with one of my coworkers about sriracha. You know, he swears sriracha is the best, and I'm just like, it's okay, but it's really like limited on what you can really put it on with it being good. Whereas Cholula, and I'd say Tapatio too. It just you can put those on fucking anything, and they're delicious. Like hot sauce.
I remember when I was a kid, one thing that we made occasionally for holidays was like a special kind of sauce that was like, I think it was sriracha mixed with peanut butter.
Oh God!
Something along the lines of that. and I remember liking it, but I don't remember if it was actually peanut butter or if it was something else.
Were you pregnant at the time, Snow?
I guess to make like a satay, kind of. Like, not a very good one, but a vaguely satay flavor.
A satay? Describe what that is.
Well, satay is like peanut and hot, like sriracha or something like that.
Oh, okay. I'm not very cultured over here.
Hang on, I'll see if I can
Give
find
me
a
my
proper
ranch and my
description.
Cholula and my ranch style beans. Does anybody else like ranch style beans? Is anybody else? You do?
I've never had that before.
Okay, so it's
I'm just glad you know what they are.
peanut sauce, satay sauce. Hang on, I'll paste it in chat. It's an Indonesian type
Okay.
thing. It's really, really popular out here, which kind of makes sense because Indonesia's like directly above us. So,
Ah, man, that's crazy. It's just weird to think, I forget that you live in this part of the world where all these other parts of the world are all close to you. And here I am in.
We have a massive like Asian influence in a lot of our cooking. Like,
That's not surprising.
yeah,
That actually makes a lot of sense because you guys are like literally right next to that continent.
yeah. A lot of Chinese because obviously a lot of Chinese people came out here for the various gold rushes and stuck around.
Yeah.
And stuff. I've actually been ordering. I got really on the dumpling train. Like, those things are fucking brilliant, and there's a shop not too far from me that does delivery. It's just like, I need to stop ordering dumplings. This is getting insanely expensive, but they're just so good.
Yeah.
And their fried rice, holy fuck. Like, there's these massive big bits of shaved pork in it, and prawns, and all sorts of stuff. Like, just so good.
Christina, it looks really good. I think we need here, let's fly towards each other and high five in midair. Oh, gotcha. All right, so I had all this insecurity about those twos and everything, and now seeing it,
they look awesome.
I just feel like there's a life lesson to be learned here. Sometimes you just need to suck it up and just throw shit at the wall, and sometimes it sticks.
See what sticks.
Yeah. So I do think there's some finishing touches. I think from here on it's really straightforward. This is what I think will make it look perfect, is we need to put a border around it, like an oval shaped border.
Okay.
And I think maybe some tinted glass, or not tinted, stained glass behind it, just so that it looks like, the letters 2020 kind of printed on maybe like a glass ornament or something. Yeah, I really like that. That turned out well. I mean, I really got to give you some credit on the two, Christina, because I totally plagiarized a good part of your two.
Yeah, mine was looking just sad.
Well, mine would have looked far worse, but I got to look. I mean, there was big parts of yours that really worked, and I think it's always on that second or third try that things start to come together. So.
Okay, but what about the zeros? Are we okay with the zeros?
I think so. Yeah, I think they match really well. Awesome. So let's see. What border would we want for that? I keep wanting an excuse to use some Blackstone. So if I have Blackstone, I would think maybe we make some Blackstone slabs. Yeah, I do have some.
just gonna throw it out there. I don't like the scaffolding. I don't like how it works, and the whole like I went to place it, and instead of going up, it went out, and it just was frustrating.
Yeah. I mean, I've used it a fair bit, and I still can't seem to quite make sense of how it's supposed to work. It's especially like you should be able to, when you're on scaffolding, it should be easy to make the scaffolding go higher. But it's like half the time I'm like, okay, I can't figure out how to do it. So I have to drop back to the very bottom and then just start right clicking on the bottom of it again. It is some bullshit. All right. What color stain? Should we do red stained glass? 2020 was a red stained glass kind of year, I feel like. Here, I'll at least fly up there and just start a little corner of it, and we'll see how it looks.
Do you have orange?
Oh yeah.
I probably do. Yeah, if you want to pop in there and see if I've got any orange in the stained glass chest, we'll try a couple of these colors. All right, so back to the very important question. You said you like ranch style beans.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
What do you eat them? Like how do you eat them? What do you
I'll just eat
on?
them as a side. I don't have any.
Oh,
or with
awesome.
nachos, yeah.
So yeah,
My dad
and
likes them.
I don't know why I'm so opinionated when it comes to beans, but part of my problem with like flavored beans is they all tend to be sweet. You know, baked beans or I guess there's like black beans and pinto beans, but there's just something about ranch style. I don't even know what to call that flavor. It's almost like, I don't know. It's like a tad bit of spice. Yeah, black beans are pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. Ranch style they kind of ruined my palate because as soon as and I've been eating them since I was a kid. It's like once I had those, it's like that's how beans need to be.
Oh my gosh, why is it not going up? I don't understand.
So yeah, you have to look at it and and just keep clicking.
And it goes
look
sideways.
Look at the side. Here, click on the side of it.
Scaffolding makes no sense.
All right, so
Seriously,
look at the bottom block. There, you got it. It makes no sense. It's so difficult.
What's the difference between ranch and baked beans?
Baked beans are cooked with brown sugar.
Okay.
And ranch style beans, I think they use beef stock. So even though I'm a vegetarian, there's some exceptions I make when it comes to beef or chicken stock and certain things. And
my poor little sister, she's been having a shit of a year too. She's had to she's had to go on basically the heartburn diet, and she's had to cut out dairy and gluten from her diet. She was veggie before this, so she's like, nah, I'm going to go back to eating meat just so I have an option in restaurants. Because she's so, she can't have tomato or...
Yeah, that's the hardest thing about... I'm sure I've mentioned this probably tons of times before, but my parents raised me vegetarian. The religion we adhered to growing up was Seventh-day Adventist. Christina knows all about it.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like a requirement, but it was fairly common in the Seventh-day Adventist religion for people to be vegetarian. They were big on that. And so yeah, they raised me vegetarian, and I don't even really like the flavor of meat. But yeah, my entire life, anywhere we go, it's like, oh, I got to find the one vegetarian item on the menu, because that's kind of the way food works in America. Everything has meat on it. Absolutely everything. Even when you're looking at the salads, it's like, they got to throw steak or chicken or something on it. But I recognize I'm the weird one. I can't be bitter about the fact that my diet isn't being catered to.
You know, I don't know what I was thinking when you said the glass. Okay. I thought you meant they added like glass slabs. I don't know.
Oh, it's all good. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I need to go switch then.
We're
I
all
just
figuring
grabbed
this out
blocks.
together. This might end up looking horrible. I don't know. Just throwing shit at the wall.
Will say for the hospital when I was in there, like all their meals were really good, and there were a heap of veggie option and a heap of gluten-free options and stuff like that. Like, I was super impressed at like how much stuff, and even like for someone like me who's got fairly like boring, you know, I'm not a particularly adventurous eater. There was plenty of like option for that as well.
That's really good. That
Yeah.
They had that.
Yeah. And stuff. It was shit though the morning I went in. Been feeling really unwell, so I couldn't wasn't cooking or any or making food. I didn't have anything to eat before I went in. Went to the doctors thinking they were just gonna like diagnose me with heartburn or whatever and give me a couple of pills and send me on my way. Instead, it's like, no, you're going up to emergency right now in a fucking ambulance. So that was fun.
What happened?
I had like blood clots in my lungs.
Oh, those are terrible. Those are so bad.
Yeah, they were not fun. I legit did actually think I was going to die there for a little while.
God.
But yeah, like 5 days in ICU, a couple of days on a general ward. I'm back and I'm back at work and stuff, but I'm not. I'm just exhausted all the time.
Oh, I am so sorry.
It's all good. It is what it is, I guess. But yeah, like, so I get in there. Hadn't had anything to eat that morning. Hadn't really been eating very much the previous few days because I wasn't really super hungry because I was just feeling so like shit. And it gets to like midnight and I'm just there. I'm on oxygen, so I'm feeling like the best I've felt in a few days, and all of a sudden it's like, oh my god, if I don't get food into me, I'm gonna fucking starve to death here.
Man.
So they gave me like all of these really nice sandwiches. It was so good. It was just like, please feed me. But yeah.
I thought if you don't move on these blocks, you don't take damage, but you have to crouch.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if you're like on the very edge of it, I think there's a sweet spot where you'll be fine.
Too. That's like the only good use of them. If you've got Frostwalker on your shoes.
Oh, I don't. No.
Wait, Frostwalker, you don't do damage on that when you have
No.
frost? What? Holy shit. Mind blown.
So
It's like the only good part of Frostwalker.
Yeah.
I am yet to find another use for it beyond.
Oh, I know of a good use for it. So you can die anytime you try to jump in the water from a high distance.
And you can fuck up your farms by walking past them.
Yeah.
Seriously, we have to prank Sierra though. At some point we need to go and torch up those dark lanes so there is not a single untorched block.
red or orange?
I think the red looks better.
Okay.
What if we do both?
I just think the orange kind of blends in too much.
That's what I was thinking after I put it.
Okay. I'm having a hard
Like it
time with
makes
this
it really
board.
hard to see the 2020.
Yeah, let me take it down.
Okay, what is different? Why is this different than that? What did I do? Okay, that comes in a little bit. All right, yeah.
Can I turn these clouds off?
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yeah,
think so.
yeah. Yeah, go to options, video settings, details, and then the very top left button, clouds. I keep mine off all the time.
I keep thinking I can walk on them, and then I just end up falling.
I saw one pass through the building while I was going down one of the ladders, and it was so confusing at first because it just went right through it.
Okay.
Got so into D&D lately. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's awesome. I know I've said this before, but that is one game I would love to be able to get into.
The group I am in is actually kicking off some beginner games for American within like an American friendly time zone. So
cool.
if you want, I could send you the Discord link.
Yeah, man. I would love to have the time to check it out. I know it's a bit of a time commitment too, right? Like, how long does a typical game last?
It kind of depends. The one that I've been playing is like 4 hours every fortnight.
What's a fortnight? Is that 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry,
I don't use that in my regular vernacular.
No, it seems to be like a Commonwealth thing. And you guys apparently didn't like that very much and threw like a giant tea party or something, so but yeah, like every second week basically, every second Tuesday. It's like Monday for them and Tuesday for me. We've been playing, but I'm not sure how frequently. It might be once weekly with these other ones. It's just that the DM who's in charge of my group only has time to do prep for our game that's all he can fit into his schedule. He's really talented. But yeah, we'll definitely add you. I think too they're planning on doing some one-shots.
What's a one-shot?
It's when like you only do one session and then that's it for that story.
Yeah. So you make a character, you might do, say, a certain thing. Although the one-shots in this particular group are usually more like 3 shots. Like they'll extend out. It just kind of depends. I think too with newer players, the games tend to take a bit longer because you tend to be a bit kind of indecisive. Like, you're not as sure as yourself, whereas the really experienced players, they'll just go, damn, this is the decision I've made. But I will definitely add you to the group or send you an invite for it.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be a nice thing. I guess I would love to have the actual experience of sitting around a table and playing it with people in person. Like that always seemed really appealing to me. Like,
that's how me and my group were playing when we used to do D&D, but we haven't gotten together in like a year because everybody stopped replying to my requests about it. So it's like, okay, this is getting boring, so I just left the group chat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for... I'm always on the lookout for anything I can do as an adult that lets me, like, in some way play pretend, because I've lost that ability.
Yeah.
And
they actually do some streams and stuff too on Twitch of the various different games.
Oh, cool.
So depending on, some of the games are streamed. The one I play in is offline. But yeah, they definitely have a heap of different options. Yeah, they have a heap of different options depending on. I get really stuck because I'm not in the right time zone for them. Like it probably would be fine if I wasn't working a job where I had to be there so early. Like if I didn't start till 8 or 9 or something, I could probably get up early enough and just play. But because I have to get up at 4:30 as it is for my job, like I don't have time in the morning.
Yeah, I don't have time ever for anything at all. Except this. My Saturday nights sometimes.
How do you repair the wings in the anvil? You can't?
Phantom membranes
yeah,
or
phantom
another
membranes.
elytra.
If you need any of those, I think I've got some.
I think I've got 3 on me.
Oh, cool.
Have you got any leather, Zeus?
I think so.
Cool.
If you need it, it is in my chest room. In the chest where I store my diamonds and ores and, all that valuable shit. I hate scaffolding.
Yeah.
I hate scaffolding. I hate scaffolding. Right down scaffolding way.
I forgot that I was wearing those gold boots and they broke. So I'm gonna have to be careful when I go in the nether.
I know.
Yeah.
Luckily the piglins, they're pushovers. I don't know. They don't like you don't get swarmed like you do with the zombie piglins, so I don't know. I've forgotten a few times and I see one come and attack me and I just freaking own him.
Yeah, it's usually just one at a time, so you can typically take them on if the rest of your armor is decent.
I don't have enough levels to repair my wings, so what is my best option?
I will come take care of you. I've got 53 levels, so I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Where are you down in your base right now?
I'm in yours now.
Gotcha. Whoa. So you still been playing WoW lately, Christina?
Yes and no.
Yes and
I
no.
should be, but
you should be.
The new expansion, I'm just
yeah. I saw, like most of their expansions, it got a pretty good review, but I kind of got the impression it, just wasn't quite, the big bang expansion that some of the last ones have been.
Well, they redid the levels, so instead of being whatever the level was, they dropped it to 60, I guess now, or 55. 60 is what it is now.
Wait, okay. You're going to have to explain to me how that works, because they had gotten up to what, level 120 with the last expansion? Like each expansion, because I remember Lich King went up to 80, and then 85 was the Cataclysm, and
the last one was 120, and then they dropped it to 50, and then this new Shadowlands, it's at 60 for the cap.
How? So do you still go up to 120 as you go through those other expansions, and then you get to the new one and they just drop you?
Nope, it's all...
They rescaled the whole game?
The whole thing, yeah, but now they have this thing where you can do this like quest that takes you to any of the expansions to quest there, like BC. You could quest in the BC areas and completely level up from the beginning to the end.
I was reading about that panda guy. That popped up in my Facebook feed about the guy who's like never picked a
faction.
Yeah.
I heard about that.
Yeah, well apparently he's just completed the latest one or something. he picked like 80,000 flowers or some shit using his herbalism skill to like.
Is that how he did it?
Yeah.
Do you want me to name this?
Sure.
All right. I'm going to think for a minute.
Have you got Zeus? Where's this leather at?
In the chest with the diamonds and the ores and stuff. I'm standing right in front of it.
Okay. Oh, there it is. God, I'm so blind.
Let's see.
I'm dropping you some rockets. I made some for you.
Oh, thank you. Man, I am like not clever today. It's because I need to eat. All my creativity is gone. No, it's...
Man, one of my favorite things about modded is that you can put two logs on top of each other in a crafting table, and it makes like double the number of sticks. So when you're like crafting, you can like, you don't have to go through the step of turning them into planks first.
Oh.
You know what I think would be a cute ornament too? Would just be to have some cakes.
Cakes?
Cake?
Yeah. Yeah, like sweets and stuff are usually something like that Christmas ornaments are made out of, or made to look like.
I was like, what?
Yeah,
Fruit
I can
cakes?
see that. We've got ornaments that are like little coffee cups and then little cookie ornaments and
there's also the somewhat widespread tradition of like putting popcorn on a string.
Yeah.
I have just made the most basic ass little gingerbread house ever.
well,
I will come look at it.
well, one day we'll become pro Minecrafters after we make enough of these little gingerbread houses and ornaments and. All right, yeah, I'm gonna need to make more red glass red stained glass panes. But I'm going to get as much of this done as I can, and then I'm going to fly around and look at it. I think it's looking pretty good. I definitely like the black border. I mean, it's fitting for the year 2020.
Hey, Celtic.
Oh, what's up, Celtic? How's it going, man? Yeah, I don't know if it comes through super clearly on the stream, but my hair has gotten kind of long. I mean, not like you know, a male ponytail long, but I need a haircut. I'm really tempted to shave my head, but if I did, I guess I wouldn't be shaving my head. It would be, you know, taking out the beard trimmer, putting it on the setting I put it on for my beard, and just doing that all over my head. I am judging by the silence that would be a bad idea, so I will not be doing that. Yeah.
I have no opinion one way or the other, because I'm just sitting here with my ponytail that goes like 2/3 of the way down my back.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
I haven't cut my hair since junior year.
I would have never thought that you would have had a ponytail, Snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had long hair since 7th grade.
I haven't had mine professionally cut.
Oh, thank you, Christina.
In like maybe 6 or 7 years. And like, I get super lazy about it and trim the split ends off about every 6 months. But it's like hip length.
Wow.
Yeah, I stopped cutting my hair like right at the end of sophomore year because it was somewhat rebellion against ROTC because I got just really bloody sick of it. Like I was just so tired of having to shave my head every 3 weeks. or whatever,
you.
and I was just like, you know what? No, I actually want to keep my hair. And it just got out of hand after like a year and a half, and I was like, you know what? I actually kind of like this. I'm gonna keep it as long as I can.
It's
And
surprisingly low maintenance when it's long. Like, yes, there's brushing involved, but like, there's very little like. You don't have to get it cut as often. You don't, like if you miss, like with short hair, you've got to get it constantly trimmed, or it just gets super scruffy really fast.
yeah,
Oh, good. You can reach that. Awesome. All right. I'm going to start flying around and checking this out. I think we're almost done. Maybe we need I don't know if we need to have like some chain or iron bars or something to make it look like it's hanging.
Shame you lost that with a skull. We could have put that dangling off one of the O's.
Yeah.
I feel like that sums up this fucking year.
Yeah, it does.
I really like it.
Me too. Put a bow on it.
the earspine looks really good from the ground.
Yeah, and from up here.
Yeah,
Sweet.
it really does.
All
I'm
right.
a little bit concerned though, like if this thing goes another 10 years, we're gonna run out of room.
Yep. Oh, it will.
Well, somebody's just gonna have to make another tree.
Mm.
Not it. I've already done my part.
I'd really love to make an oak tree. Like still like as tall as this one, but like massively round.
I
Like
want
almost
Yeah,
as
that's what I was thinking. That's the kind of thing I want to make.
I want a weeping willow.
That would also be cool.
I like weeping willows. They're cool.
I mean, our Christmas tree is usually a couple of sticks in a bucket, so even just like a couple of big bare branches sticking out of the ground.
Well, I think this concludes the ornamenting, for me at least, today. I think me and Christina have put our mark on the tree, the year 2020.
Yeah, I put a tiny little gingerbread house hidden in the branches.
Where is it?
I made a couple of tiny glass ones using shrub lights and glowstone at the bottom level.
Awesome. All right.
Wait,
Look,
is this the house?
I don't know what you're looking at, Ari. Hang on, I'll come down.
looks like it to me.
Is there a door on a picture frame?
Yeah.
I love it.
It's just really simple. I love all of those like really rustic ornaments that people have that are just like really basic and simple. And I feel like it translates well in this because like you can't get super detailed with them.
Yeah.
It's really cute.
And Snow, what did you make?
Just a bunch of little simple ones at the bottom level, just hanging off. It's like all the way down here.
They're really cute too, Snow.
And yeah, I love the horse. I think this horse looks really great.
Like this one.
And now it's not going to interfere with your terraforming.
Well, thank you.
These two blue ones. There's more like them.
What is the stone in the middle?
Glowstone for some of them, and two of them have a shroom light. It's one of the new nether blocks.
This is glowstone?
No, that's a shroom light. Yeah, so shroom lights they're pretty similar to glowstone. They have the same like lighting properties and everything. They spawn naturally in the new crimson shrooms and yeah.
I really wish they'd give us a plain white lights block. Like something that looks like quartz but gives off light.
Yeah, that would be nice. Oh yeah, and thank you, Celtic. I'm glad you think the tree is looking sweet. And yeah, how have you been lately, man? What's been going on? I I've definitely not been streaming nearly as much lately. And yeah, just curious what you guys have been up to. It sounds like Rosinka has been fairly active with you guys, playing some fun games. What'd you say?
Yeah.
You said you played Among Us with them, Rosinka?
I played with his like community or whatever
That's
during
awesome.
the day.
That is awesome.
Stuff.
We should totally get together to play Among Us sometime within the next couple months.
Yeah, it's so much fun with friends.
Yep. Well, I like I said earlier, I bought it and at Matt's request, and I'm just kind of waiting for a weekend where him and his, the people he had been playing with are going to play, and see if we can get the nursing home folks to join.
A friend and I actually set up like a Discord. I added a few people. I added John and a few other people from like thing, but I haven't added everyone. To like basically make one big Discord group where we could add a bunch of people too, so you can jump into a call. Like it just seemed easier than trying to organize groups.
Yeah.
So
Awesome.
a bit organized.
Well, yeah, I think I got it for like $3.99. It was on sale on Steam, so yeah, it's fortunately a cheap one. I still have really no idea what it's about. I think I've seen just a tiny little snippet here and there, and I know you have to like be all covert about shit. So I don't know, that could be kind of fun going in blind on something like that. And yeah, Celtic the family as well. We're enjoying our new home in Colorado, enjoying the snow. Actually, I want to take a look, see if it's still snowing. I'm like just so excited to wake up tomorrow and hopefully have a lot more snow. Yeah, it's supposed to snow for another 4 hours.
I really hope we get some snow here this year. And not like in that ultra-destructive winter storm kind of way.
Yeah. All right, well, I'm probably not going to go for a whole lot longer tonight. And Christina, I'm sure you're probably in the same boat. I know it's like past 2 a.m. for you.
It's funny. I'm actually kind of wired right now for whatever reason.
Well, awesome. Well, what I thought would be kind of cool, because I realize, one of the tough things, especially with me not streaming as much, I think it was a lot easier when, I'm streaming 3 nights a week. We're on here once or twice a week, and there's like a momentum, and that momentum has been broken. And I think as part of that, we do need to get started on one of these tunnels. So my thought is maybe in this last little bit before we log off tonight, figure out what materials we want to use, like what style we want to go with for that nether tunnel, and maybe just start pulling some of the materials together, and we'll just pick it up where we leave off next time.
So yeah, that's fine. Where did you want to start? Because there's all that glass. Are we just going to redo it, or are we starting at what point?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm open for anything. I mean, if we want to leave a fair bit of the glass, but like build some, it kind of similar to what we did with the other tunnels. Like obviously there's a lot of it that's lacking a roof, and then maybe just add some other materials in just to make it look a little, like we did with the other ones, to make it more decorative, and I don't know, give it an arched ceiling or something. But I'm fine largely leaving the glass. I mean, I think it's your call.
Yeah, let's come up with some materials and start gathering those or pulling those out of boxes, and then we'll go with there.
So it goes to like the jungle and the new nether area, so I guess those would be a good starting point, and also the fun district. I guess that would be a good starting point.
The
games district.
Oh.
So I'm gonna what I'll do real quick. Let me just clean up what I have in my inventory right now, and I'll bring a few materials with me But let's say we want to stick with, so we don't have to redo the entire thing. Let's stick with some of the, a fair bit of the glass that's already there.
I wouldn't mind leaving like the glass in areas where it's not sitting on netherrack, but maybe replacing it where it is. Like, so all of those big long bridges of glass that we have, we keep those, but then parts where like it's dug through a cave or a tunnel, maybe we could replace some of that, if that makes sense.
Oh, and make it glass?
Or put something between the glass and the netherrack.
Sure, yeah.
I just find the netherrack really ugly.
Yeah, I agree.
It is.
It really is.
So, like, yeah, if we leave those big long stretches that we've got of those beautiful glass tunnels, but then the areas that it, like the netherrack, there's glass touching netherrack or whatever. Maybe we could put like some blackstone or something.
Yeah, that's just going through these. I just happen to have these shulker boxes all lined up because I had brought them back with me from all of our nether spelunking. I think blackstone. I'm in love with this. I want to start using it more in whatever form we want to do it. Whether we want to do polished blackstone or slabs or walls or stairs or any of the variants, chiseled blackstone. I think somewhere in the tunnel we should do that. And then I've got a ton of blocks of quartz too, like a lot more quartz than I would have expected. But I know that might be a little too intimidating, coming up with all the quartz we would need to truly make it all the way to the end of the tunnel.
Do you have a couple of crimson logs?
Crimson?
You're saying you have a couple of them?
No, I'm asking if you do.
I don't have any with me. That'd be something we'd have to do some harvesting to get, which I'm totally fine with. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm kind of like a little biased towards some of the new blocks just because I haven't had a chance to build with them yet, and it'd be cool to use some of the new blocks in this.
Yeah, especially since it leads to the new area. I would like to tie a little bit of jungle stuff in there if we could, though, just because that's also where it goes. If we can figure something out.
I've got jungle logs, planks. I've got jungle leaves. I can stripped jungle log. I can grab any of that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is it going to catch, or are we going to have any problems with flammability? I'm just trying to think of what else looks.
Yeah.
What else is jungly?
We can do green glass.
Oh, I like that idea.
On the topic of green blocks, slime.
Slime.
Yeah, that's not a bad. What if we do? Well, again, I don't know. I give some pause just because there's a lot of area we have to cover, and as much as I want to use like all these fancy blocks, it'd be nice to not use some that we have to spend months farming to get enough to finish.
Well, to be fair, the slime we could basically just put a couple of iron golems on posts over hoppers in the mine area.
Yeah.
And we'd get a heap of it. We'll just run around there with a looting sword.
Yep.
And I think I just so happen to have a bunch of it at my base.
Okay, so definitely I love the stained glass. All right, so I've got 2 stacks of lime stained glass. I don't know. Lime might be a little too bright. I assume we'd want to go with the normal green.
I'll get that right now.
Hey, jungles have like those jungle temples in there. What if we took something like that design and used it but made it out of blackstone?
In like for the tunnel? Or
Yeah.
I guess how do you mean?
Like, hang on. like a lot of the blocks that we have in the Blackstone are very similar to the ones that we have in like out of stone or cobble that those temples are made out of.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we could just borrow some like design from the walls and stuff like that. Like with the patterning that the temples have.
Oh, with just like the little slots in the side.
Yeah, and stuff like that. Like,
Yeah, I mean,
maybe
if
we
we can
could
make it look good with, you know, maintaining the glass and everything.
something like that.
I mean, we can always like switch it, mix it up throughout, or you know, as we get to the area of the tunnel around the jungle, you know, maybe we build a little jungle temple hub out of Blackstone or something. Oh, cactus. Yeah, do we have cactus?
You probably need to build a cactus farm at some point.
Let me see if I have any green dye. Yeah, because we can get lime green dye from sea pickles.
I think you can make it too using like blue and yellow dye, can't you?
No, I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe they added all of that, but I know at least before you could not get the color that way. All right, I've got some green dye here. I'll get to work on what I can here.
I've got a whole bunch of glass. My whole inventory is full.
Oh, sweet. All right.
I got panes and blocks.
I might. Oh no, I think I only used lime for this tunnel.
All right,
Yeah,
you down in your building? Oh, I see you walking through. Oh, I'm taking the minecart. Here.
I'm in the
Give you
nether
all
if
my green
anyone
dye.
wants to like come and have a look at the things.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just grab a couple other materials here. So we got blackstone. We got green stained glass. We've made those decisions at least.
Other thing that we could do would be to actually add this tunnel and extend it back to the one that goes from Xmas out. Because at the minute you've got to run across that fortress.
Yeah.
But the Christmas
Yeah, that would be a nice thing to fix.
If you keep following, like if you go through where the Christmas tunnel is, you can actually get pretty close to where that other tunnel starts. I've always intended to actually extend the Xmas tunnel out. I just haven't got round to it.
Okay.
I could also build something coming off of my tunnel. So if someone comes from Ares portal and then takes a turn down mine, they would also have a way to get there. Just an idea.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
All of the above.
My tunnel gets very close to that fortress.
Yeah. This one, like, if you pretty much keep going straight past the Christmas portal, you basically end up opposite the thing too, so one or the other. Or both. We could do both. I think too, maybe we could use that green nether plant as like maybe we could use some of that.
The green nether plant. What's that?
Green nether tree or whatever, like with the warp.
Oh, the warped fungus?
Yeah.
Or the warped worts?
Yeah. Maybe we could use those.
Yeah, I'm all for using as much of the new stuff as we can. I love that stuff. I love all of it.
Yeah.
All right, I just need to label a couple of these chests so I remember.
Where'd you go?
Oh,
Me?
sorry. I'm up here. I was just gonna label a couple of.
I do
of
really
my
need to finish off
chesticles.
this tunnel.
Hey, where'd you go again? Are you up there?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm right here.
Oh.
Whoop.
Oh
Oh,
my
sorry. I didn't hear the sound of the glass clanging on the floor.
Okay.
Sweet. All right. Well, let's here. I'm gonna take this at the end here, and I'm gonna start just kind of aggregating our different materials. Let's see. How do we want to do this? Stone cutter. Oh man, so many options here. So we can do chiseled, polished blackstone bricks. I'm gonna go chiseled, polished blackstone. Let's try that.
What does it look like?
Here, let me get these here, and I'll pop one on the ground so you can see. Okay, here we go, right there.
It looks like a face.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the texture on it, the lines and whatnot. Okay, so we've got that. So I'm not stocking up on the full amount. I mean, obviously, I think to start we're gonna want to just kind of mess around a little bit and figure out what works. Here, I'll throw these slabs in here too. Just I feel like slabs or stairs of some kind are always good to mix in with these things.
I wish you could use lava like the same way you can with water, like with waterlogging stairs.
Yeah, lava
Lava-logged.
Lava-logged. All right. Well, you know what? Maybe one of the easiest ways we could add some junglification to it is bring back the vines. Actually, yeah, right. Oh, no, we'd have to collect a lot more.
I think I have a bunch.
But
The other thing would be just to put a few down in a few places and then hang out there for a bit and let them spread on their own.
yeah. But yeah, I mean, we've still got that vine farm over there, and I have lots of fond memories of vine farming.
I really wish they'd bring in that if you just cut the top one, that all of them fall.
I know. I know.
Like, it's just needlessly grindy, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so let's clean up my inventory a little bit. So, all right, let's say vines. I think we all kind of like that. Any other thoughts you have, Christina, on other cool things like types of lighting to bake into the tunnel, or any other cool little items of flair?
I like the black, and then something that contrasts that would be, I don't know what. There's no white lighting, like Russ said, so
Yeah.
I don't know. What's the new lighting that they have now?
Shroom?
Oh, no, the soul
blue-
fire, the soul lanterns.
Could we not do blue flames, or no?
We could.
Yeah.
We could, yeah. If we want to bring some, we just need soul sand or soul soil, and if you light a fire on it, it's a blue fire.
I mean, it won't look good with the green, but elsewhere it might look good.
I also have some blue
Yeah.
torches.
Yes, blue torches as well.
Yeah, I think we should. I want to have a reason to use the new blue lighting. Retro says cocoa beans. That's a good idea. To put cocoa beans. So yeah, have vines, and I mean, we could always do this in phases too. We can kind of build the structure of the tunnel and then come back and add some of those details. Kind of mix and match until we find what we like.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't think I have much of the materials to make blue. All right, I do have a bunch of soul sand here.
Wait, what do you need to make them?
Is it soul sand and a stick and a coal?
Wait, say that again?
Oh, for the soul torches? I've never actually made one. I think it's soul sand, a stick, and a piece of coal.
I wish I could remember. The ones that I made were like months ago.
Oh.
Where's your crafting table? There it is.
Is it that and that? No, I think I do need the coal too. Is it like that? No, is it like that? Oh, yes, I got it. Okay. Soul torch. All right, here, I'm going to place a couple of these. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh, I love the blue.
look how awesome they are. Yay.
Yes,
Finally. I finally have a reason to use these. And then there's the lanterns, which... Here, I'll make a couple of these. I want to say these are just iron nuggets around the torches. Soul lantern. Yeah. There, that's how I do it. The fuck, I just felt like really cold air. Is it coming out of the heater vent? It's so cold outside right now. It is 19 degrees. Feels like 4 degrees, it says.
I was confused and remembered that was Fahrenheit.
Yeah. All right, so here, we're going to put that there. And we're going to put this here.
I mean, 19C isn't too warm, is it?
19C? I think that's like 63 degrees.
It's like bearable, but probably on the cooler side. Although Celtic might have a different opinion.
In Fahrenheit temperatures, I like, as far as like living space, I like 75 to 80 range. I like it pretty warm. But weather-wise, I like it freezing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always thought that I had a hard time with the cold, but I just am really embracing living in a cold climate. And I don't know, I think I just... Phoenix, Arizona broke me. It just completely broke me. I one too many summers where it's, you know, topping 120 and you just can't leave the house or do anything. You know, I don't care how cold it is here. You know, it was like 2 degrees, you know, one of the times it was snowing recently, and we were outside sledding, and I was warm and cozy as hell. It's called layers, and I'm all about those layers. I still get cold easily, so, you know, I need to put those layers on. I'm kind of a wuss about it, but I do like it. And I get to wear long sleeve shirts all the time, and I always wanted to wear long sleeve shirts, and I never got to.
Yeah.
Where does this go? Do you remember where this goes, Russ?
Which tunnel? Wait, what?
I see, like, right through here, right through my nether portal, there's just a pathway to nothing.
Oh yeah, that was to the mesa. It's got like a spiral of death at the end of it. Oh shit, Ari, get out of the way!
Oh, I'm dead. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Oh no.
Ari, go back into the tunnel.
I have
What's
2
going
hearts.
What happened? Was it a ghast?
Goodness. A pig attacked me.
A
'Cause you're not
pig?
wearing gold.
Oh,
wearing
the
gold.
piglin. The regular piglin.
Ooh, why did that hurt so much?
Oh man, I was worried you had fallen into lava.
That really hurt.
And yeah, Retro Celtic says 19C is mankini weather. I don't think I have a mankini. All right. Well, let's go
So
ahead.
you guys
and
remember
these
that
things
one
up.
time when I built like a huge bamboo forest around my base and then chopped it all down?
Wait, what?
When you did?
Yeah, I forgot I did that too, and I just found like multiple large chests completely filled with bamboo at my base.
I don't
Awesome.
remember that.
Yeah, I don't remember either. But yeah, that's good.
A reasonable amount of bamboo.
Yeah, I've got a ton too. I planted a ton outside of my base, and yeah, I got lots and lots. Okay. Soul sand. Where do I? Oh, that's right. I keep that up here. And pop this over here, and this over there. Get all this clutter out.
I wish we could use phantom membranes to craft an elytra.
Oh, I know why I'm so like hot at the minute. It's like 28 degrees. It's not gonna drop down below 25 till like 9 p.m. and it's like 18 at 3 a.m.
Sounds like actual torture.
Tomorrow's gonna be 34. Just fucking shoot me now. Like,
How does the weather even get that hot?
yeah. I mean, we get up to like 40. We've had weeks of 45 degrees, so like 34 is uncomfortable and unpleasant, but it's summer has definitely not kicked off.
All right. So I guess this is the first conundrum. Where you said, Rasinka, you said it makes sense to connect your guys' area to the tunnel. Like, there's a straight
if we
shot.
want to run across the fortress, I'll show you.
Okay.
This whole area needs to be revamped. I'm not liking any of it.
It's because Snow built his tunnel right through all of it.
Where?
Oh, the thing we have to jump over. So back in the day, if you remember, that didn't used to be there. We would come down those stairs, and then we come.
Oh, there are so many
Fight
wither
all the-
skellies here.
Oh god! Oh god! Stupid skeleton.
Ah! I'm on fire!
My heart skipped a beat.
Oh my goodness.
These guys are fucking aggressive.
I just want to like try and take a few hit points off them before we have to shoot at them with a, or hit them with a sword.
Why am I taking so much damage every time I get hit? What is
Are
happening?
you wearing your wings still?
No. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna die. I might die. Maybe not.
Trying to take out this blaze keeps setting me on fire.
They're
Ah.
everywhere.
Yeah, well, I've got my wings on. I'm gonna take them off. I did not expect this to be like a fucking war zone out here.
I guess because there's like 3 of us.
I guess.
If we come up here anyway.
And it's daytime in the overworld right now, so all of the spawns are like concentrated around you guys.
There's 3 withers over here.
Yeah, let's get them.
For a moment there, I thought you meant like the actual wither itself, and I was like, how did you guys get 3 of them in the wild?
I got no skull.
Can't believe the server had to crash and do that rewind like when I had gotten a skull. Why?
Alright, this way, guys.
Okay.
Just be aware there might be piglins here. So this is where the tunnel kind of starts. But then, if we go this way, there's the other side of the Christmas tunnel.
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense to me.
I mean, just send it on a straight shot and then turn the corner, I guess, into it.
So, I guess if you want to start over there then, and we can set down some of our materials and
Yeah.
maybe do a quick mock-up just to see what we're dealing with.
Yeah.
What's the easy?
So, like,
I guess we probably need to go back this way if we want to get through.
yeah. I mean, you can go that way, but there's a lot of, like, here, maybe keep the glass top, but put some sort of new floory thing in it.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I say if we're going to connect this to your guys' base, let's just eliminate it. We don't need. I don't think we need access to this nether fortress from this tunnel.
No.
Well, we can handle that separately. So we can seal this off, and then have this kind of over just meet. Have the tunnel come from your area to right here where we are, and
yeah. But like different floor here, and then see here where there's like glass and then netherrack. I'd like to put something solid, so like you can't actually see the netherrack at all. You've got like these cool glass things where you can look out, but the parts where we have netherrack that are basically like behind the walls, they get replaced with something else.
okay.
If that makes sense. So like this would still stay all open and everything. Like you've got this beautiful thing where you can see down and there's a bunch of like those creepy dudes wandering through the thing. But then where there's like, just these bits of wall. I don't know, I just really hate netherrack. I think it's so ugly.
I know. So yeah, basically just have something on the other side of the glass in places we go through netherrack so that we're looking at that instead of the netherrack.
Yeah. Well, even like on the same level as the glass. Like it doesn't necessarily have to be straight glass either. If we wanted to say have a black stone wall here that had something on it or...
Okay. Well, yeah, let's
We could even use like, this is natural sort of cave type thing. Like we could have the tunnel get big and like follow the sort of natural openness of this area.
Yeah, mayhaps. I don't know. I want to go back to the beginning and just kind of, I don't know. It's a lot of ideas, and I feel like until we start laying some of this down, it's hard to really come up with a definitive idea for exactly how we want to do each and every part.
Yeah. I really like the glass. I just don't think it looks very good with netherrack being so close behind it. And I feel like it'd be a really cool chance to get some natural or some random structures that have like some of these newer blocks built into them.
Yeah, for sure. All right, well, let's... I'm going to head over towards your
We should,
and Sierra's portal, and I guess
yeah,
that's where we'll start the staging area.
yeah. We probably should wait for Ari.
I'm right here.
Cool. Just be aware of those piglins.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got like 15 minutes before I start crashing.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Actually, managed to make it to the 4-hour mark tonight. I'm glad I started early. I think that's the key now.
I think with Snow's Tunnel, like, if we wanted to use that, we'd still have to, like... There'd be a lot of stuff that it'd make it really hard to connect. Oh my god, can I not get up this thing?
Oh yeah, so we go this way.
I wish I could remember where that cat was. Like when you found your kitty under the stairs.
Yeah, I know exactly where it was. Yeah, this is going to be really nice to not have to go through this hole in the wall here.
What happens when you ask Sierra to make a tunnel? We made it his job, Ari, and his solution was just to put a hole in the wall and a sign on it. We've also probably should work a little bit of the games district into the tunnel design as well.
Yep. I mean,
I like having
or at the very least, just as you know, as we get near those areas, kind of like we have in, you know, in our main base area, just kind of doing little variants.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there's just too many disparate places for us to like have one theme that fits all of them through the entire tunnel.
Yeah.
Alright.
So this is the side we'd need to come straight out of.
Okay. Throw this down here. There's a couple things to work with there. No, I'm just gonna... Uh-oh.
Where are you?
Wow. You fell far.
That
Are you
was...
alive?
Yeah. Just...
Oh my!
Terrifying.
Your reactions make my heart jump every single time.
I'm so sorry.
You're so what's the word?
Expressive.
No, visceral. That's the word I'm looking for.
And we're only playing Minecraft. Oh my god, there's a magma cube.
Okay, let's see. So how wide do we want to go? I'm just got to start somewhere, I guess. So I'm just gonna start throwing that shit at the wall. That old shit.
I actually named one of the villages in my trading hall Deep and Wide.
There's a fountain flowing deep and wide. God, that song was so stupid. And like, why, and then like, just to stretch out the length of the song, you just start replacing certain words with and
It was awful.
Yeah, it was. Okay, I think that's too wide. I'm gonna come in one on each side here.
Do you remember the books? What were they? Like one in Miss B's class, one person got to sit in the chair, and then they'd call on people to pick the song out of this like notebook that everybody got.
Oh man,
Did you ever do that?
I think so. Some memories I still have really strong, and others have faded.
What are we putting in the middle?
So
Glass?
I think. Well, I mean, we got to think about what we've already done in the other parts. Do we want the floor to be clear glass and the walls to be where we put the green stained glass? And I mean, maybe we mix other stuff in, but I guess I didn't bring any clear glass out here.
I've got a little bit, but
I
just
might have
panes.
some of that.
There's a bunch in my basement, my lava place. What?
Actually, no, I can do one but even better than that. I have librarians who trade clear glass. So give me 5 mins and I will bring you some.
Okay.
Why librarians trade glass, I have absolutely no idea, but here we are.
Yeah, that's weird. All right, so
I just need to select this because otherwise they won't trade with me because they're assholes.
all right, so we're just gonna start throwing some shit down. Like, what do we want to do with this tunnel to give it its own unique identity? So we've got our snow tunnel, and it's got its kind of sort of tubular shape with all of the ice and stuff, and it's kind of a little more, to use one of Ms. B's words, cattywampus. And then we've got our tunnel to the coral reef, and that one's got that kind of arched ceiling.
It's almost a mushroom shape if you cut through it.
Yeah. And then, you know, obviously we have some of our other ones that are just more standard shapes with just some, you know, nice little decorations here and there. I don't know.
That's fucking creepy.
What do we think about this? About how we want to do this one?
All of my villages and zombies rendered in before the building did, so there were all these just random things floating.
And then we've got the torches, the soul torch. And we've got the slabs here. And we're gonna probably come back with some vines here and there. I don't know. We'll figure that out after the fact. I think what we should do with the vines is however we do the ceiling, I think just kind of randomly throughout the tunnel, we should have vines hanging from the ceiling. So they're not attached to the wall, they just kind of hang down here and there.
The tunnel is going to both the jungle, the games district, and the new nether area.
Yeah. So this one's going to a bunch of stuff. But yeah, ultimately it's going to provide us safe passage out to the new areas of the nether where we can access all the great new nether stuff. All right, so feel free to hate whatever I'm doing here. I'm literally just putting shit down, just so that I feel like until we have something in place and we have something we can see with our own eyes, it's going to be hard to visualize what we really want to do.
Shit, that was a bookshelf.
Do you want to do? Do you think we should do? Any thoughts on how the top of this tunnel should look? Do we want it like rounded? Do we want it to just be kind of a flat ceiling? Triangular?
I think flat, but I'm trying to think of a pattern for the floor.
Maybe we do... I mean, yeah, if we want to have a little bit of a jungle theme, maybe we mix in clear glass with green glass, kind of like how we did our cool vine wall with all the different types of blocks. Maybe we do... Ooh. Well, as far as I'm concerned, Christina, this is you are the ultimate shot caller on all of this, so I am happy to follow whatever you think looks and sounds good.
I've got 4 stacks of glass for the time being. I can get a heap more, but I figured that'd be a good start.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I'm going to put all my stuff here, and then, because it's 3 o'clock,
I know.
So, yeah. Probably just call it a night for me, and then can play around with it whenever you
Yeah,
guys can play again.
totally. Well, we really appreciate you making it on and staying up so late
Of course.
for us. And hey, at least we've got a little stub out here. I don't know. When we start fresh, we've at least got some materials. I think this will quickly come together, and we'll have a nice project to work on. And yeah.
I'm just gonna put this across so when I come in here, some gas doesn't come along and get rid of all of it.
Perfect.
Cool. All right. Well, yeah,
Because
I'm
I
gonna.
can see something shooting at me.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna. I think go ahead and head out here too. It is 1, and I need to have that midnight dinner that I was talking about, and then go to bed.
Yeah.
Celtic, it was really good to see you again, man. I appreciate you taking time out of your day to stop into my streams. The few times they do happen, you're a great guy. Rasinka, Christina, Snow, it's been really fun as always.
Absolutely.
And yeah, we'll plan for definitely want to do Among Us at some point soon, and I will do my best. Try to find more time and make more of this stuff happen. So.
Sounds good. I will talk to you guys later.
All
See you
right.
guys.
Yeah. Peace out,
Bye.
everybody. Bye.
Yeah.